Is this a Warcraft reference? In a way. Holy shit. I heard hey, 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 which is the host noise, but I didn't get a notification for a host. So if you just hosted. Plug-in Panda. Thank you for the raid. Ugh. How is everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? Me? Whew. It's been a long, rough day for you, boy. Wednesdays are always a fucking travesty. I'm just doing stuff all goddamn day. And one of the things I was doing this goddamn day was not celebrating Valentine's Day. Or, as I like to call it, more like Valentine's Day, more like Badlentine's Gray. Hold up. Valentine's Day, more like Bad Times Today. There we go. You know, I personally refuse to abide a situation in which one is compelled by virtue of love, so-called, to participate in the capitalist economy. I think it is a perversion of one of our most sacred things as humans, which is, I don't know. Did you get your wife a gift? You know, I did not, and that's because of a very important moral reason and no other reason. No. Valentine's Day is always kind of weird for me and Jillian because it's her birthday is really close to it. So usually I get her really nice stuff and plan stuff for her birthday, and then for Valentine's Day we just chill. So all I did today was I made her dinner, and I got her, this is such a stupid thing to get, but I got like a TaskRabbit cleaning service. I've never done this. I always thought people who get maid services are fucking freaks. But basically we had dropped on us that the in-laws are coming over this weekend. And I was like, oh my God, I don't have time to clean the house. And Jillian was like, well, you know, what would be a good gift is if you would get me someone to clean the house. So this is going to be something I'll do once a year, I think, on her birthday to give her a little break. We don't have a very large house, so I don't think it'll take too long to clean. Although I do want my precious pewter knives and forks spick and span, and I'll tell you this, if I can't see my face in them, I won't be paying your due, and I'll be counting them very carefully to ensure none are missing. Anyway. Yeah, Offie, I think you've just planned out the entire next couple of weeks of Twitter discourse. But it's going to be weird. It's going to be very strange. Anyway, did you get us any gifts? Yes. I got you all the gift of a Valentine's Day evening with myself. And, you know, I don't think either of us are going to, like, get off, but we might. I see discourse like the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's true. 50 months in and we bone like we're cheating on each other with each other. A decade plus and your clit/brown/taint area still pones my dick. Thank you, CJ Alex. I love reading what you type in chat off loud. That's really good. Thank you. Just more of that, please. Just more of that fucking nonsense. Ugh. Anyway, I'm chilling. I've been having a good couple of days. I do have to go back to school tomorrow, and I haven't done any of my homework, so I'm going to do some of it tonight and then some of it tomorrow morning. I do get to take one of my classes off because the professor is gone, and unfortunately it is the one class that I want to take. It's the nuke class, which is like, damn, dude, what is even the point of being alive? But it's been such a crazy couple of days for news as well. We just recorded a will that I think is going to come out really good. But the thing that we talk about at the beginning is Jon Stewart is back. Jon Stewart, individual who was emblematic of just how every like epic liberal thought of themselves in like 2007. He's back, and I think it really speaks to sort of the state of American politics, that this like completely like limp dick sort of middle of the road, very light criticisms guy is back on the circuit. And the number one thing I've seen on Twitter is that Jon Stewart is going to cost Biden the election. It's amazing. It's just like, oh man, I don't know. Can you tell me if the weird American Elon bootlicker from a foreign country actually got executed or not? No, I can't. There were politics in 2007. Yeah, the crescendo. In 2007, if you put a black guy on TV, everyone would be like, why is TV so political nowadays? Which is really a testament to the fact that nothing's changed. I saw some insane, actual, just straight up Nazi. It's crazy, by the way, how much of Twitter is just straight up Nazis now. But being like, just saw this commercial on my television and I was disgusted. And it was like, a white girl and a black guy like talking about like doing laundry before they do like a Tide spot or something. And it took me a second. I was like, what the fuck are they mad about? But they were mad that it was an interracial couple. And I was like, oh man, I'm sure this guy's getting blasted in the comments. Nope. Boosted to the top of the comments a whole bunch of blue checks that were like, absolutely right, my good friend. Hopefully the white race wakes up before it's too late. And it's like, good. This is good. I'm liking this a lot. I love being on twitter.com and having fun with my friends. Oh man. Very funny they're still on Taylor Swift as a psyop. This is just the number one thing I like, is when people are like have a conspiracy mindset. They're like, Taylor Swift is gonna, during the halftime show, announce that she's marrying Travis Kelce and everyone should get vaccinated, and then it won't happen, and they'll just be like, actually, because I posted so well, they decided to move it back. People will be like, they were gonna do it but thought it would be too obvious, so now they're gonna do it a little later down the line. It's like, good. I'm glad that this is not falsifiable. Oh man. Jesus AI feet is still sitting in the back of my mind. I see, it would be sitting in the back of my mind, but every time I think about the he washed feet like playing in a Super Bowl ad, all the blood rushes to my head and I pass out. So I had to cut the Jesus feet out of the VOD. They copy struck it. What the fuck? Would Jesus have pursued a DMCA claim? No. Ugh, man. Do you remember when everyone got super mad about this? About what? I'll click it. I'm dumb as hell. I'll just click a thing that CJ Alex is posting in chat. Interracial Cheerios commercial. 2013. It's, oh my god, I can't imagine being mad about this. I'm scrubbing through this right now, and it's like, it's like a Vanessa Bayer style white housewife, and apparently she's married to like an Uncle Phil style black guy. I can't imagine people being like, I can't believe this. That man should not be married to that woman. That man... Oh, that man should be eating chicken and Winnegish, not Cheerios. He should have a leg in one hand and a brurb in the other. It's so strange. Oh man, I don't know. It's the number one thing that I've noticed in advertising that it kind of irks me is how many ads are just about how cool it is to gamble. I don't know why all of a sudden this is just what advertising is anymore, but I would say like 50 or 60% of the ads I see now are like, dog, you gotta get on BetMGM. You gotta try out FanDuel. Get on a sports book right now. And I'm like, man, so we're just letting this happen? All right. There was one I saw that I loved, which was like, oh man, if you start betting on games, then you're going to watch every game and you're going to feel so good and be talking it up with your friends. And I'm like, is that what you think happens? You bet on a game and then you have fun watching it? Because that has not been my experience. I would say I'm watching the games, but I'm feeling something different than fun. That's what they think happens. Well, here's what I think. Listen, I just did my taxes. I've only got a couple G's to my name, period. But you know what I'm going to do? See, the people out there who are running those sites, they don't believe in people like us. But I'll tell you this. This is how I win. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do, chat. We're going to make a bet. Here's what I got. Joshua Schmidt wins the coin flip, opens Max C, plays through the challenge, FTKs. Just like... and then I'm going to get, like Jesse Cotton beating down my door with a gun, Man. 9-leg parlay. Oh, man. The LeBron James one for DraftKings is funny as hell. I've seen that one on Twitter. He's like, hey, it's me, LeBron James. I just want to let you know DraftKings is available. Uncut Gems is really good. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. How is the fundraiser going? I will talk about it. Don't worry. But the short of it is really well. She put like an upper limit on it as to how much it will cost. She added up like all the people plus airfare plus 3 additional sisters-in-law that they were just going to basically just be like, good luck. But it looks like they may get it before Sunday. If they do, we won't do the stream. If they do, or if they don't, we will. But she is going to be able to at minimum get her extended family out, which is nice. Anyway, the big thing for me today was I started a DVD collection. I didn't think I was going to, but I went to Goodwill. This is on the MBT Clips channel as well, and I just was like, someone had told me a couple of months ago on a post about trying to set up a DVD collection. Just go to Goodwill and see what they have, and I was surprised. They had like everything. They had like legitimately like every movie from my childhood and early adulthood. And I was like, oh, good. And now I just have to keep up. Now, as movies come out that I like, I can just get those on DVD as well. And, the good thing about this is another weird thing about DVDs. It's an easy gift for people to be like, oh, I know Joseph. He still uses DVDs. I'll get him a DVD. That's like a fun thing to do. You should try getting Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio. I like that one a lot. It's called, what, R&J or something stupid? That's the Baz Luhrmann one, right? Oh, I love that one. He goes... Peace. I hate the word, as I hate thee, and all Capulets. It's so good. It's hokey for sure, but I like them hokey, baby. I'm a sucker for pretty much any interpretation of Shakespeare that does anything fun or interesting. I saw one in college of Twelfth Night, where the scene where the two of them are just kind of sneaking around in the middle of the night and like humming themselves like, what is not hereafter, what to come is still unsure, and they dragged the scene out for at least 12 minutes, and they were just like slowly like hyping themselves up while like shit-faced drunk, and then they had ordered a Domino's delivery guy, they had ordered pizza to the room. And so they were like, let's get some fucking food in here. And then the Domino's guy comes through the door. They're like, yeah. And then they like brought all the people up on stage. We were all eating pizza. And then, the king comes out and is like, what are you fucking assholes doing? It was so fun. And then our theater teacher was like, I hated it. He was like, I really couldn't stand it. And I was like, oh, but we got pizza. We liked it a lot. I'm a big sucker for Twelfth Night in general, though. That's probably my favorite Shakespeare. That or Merchant. Romeo and Juliet clears. It's a fun concept. Anyway, I guess we should get going. We have Freaks today. I usually don't budget time for Freaks on Wednesday, but we had Freaks. Isn't 12th the sexual assault? I don't know, man. It's fucking Shakespeare. There's a lot of gross stuff that happens. 12th Night is the one where the woman's brother dies at sea, and so she assumes his identity, and then sort of falls in love with this king, and then like the brother is still alive, and they're like dressing up as each other. It's one of those mistaken identity plays. It's a lot of fun, but the funnest part of it is like the king, who's fucking like King Oberon or something, falls in love with the woman as like a princely young man, and basically has this fun monologue where he's basically like, am I gay? Like, he's like, am I like gay? And then you know, she takes off, you know, the disguise and is like, I'm a woman. He's like, oh, thank God. Oh, holy shit. Whew. Okay. What is it? It starts with an O. What is the fucking name of this king? Did you see the article about one of your videos? No. Orsino. Orsino. Thank you. That happens in Mulan? Yeah. Everyone's fucking ripping me apart. Oberon is Midsummer Night's Dream. I got my wires crossed. Wrong Shakespearean king. Kill him. Malvolio's in that one. The Malvolio bit in that one, isn't that the one where he wears the disgusting leggings? That's my favorite. The subplot of Twelfth Night is that there are two like Beavis and Butthead style pranksters that are just tricking everyone. And they trick this Squidward style character into wearing the worst possible fit in the world. That's the subplot. Ugh. It's funny. It's funny for sure. Ugh. Anyway, sorry, not you caught me monologuing. You all just mentioned Shakespeare. Gets an extra 15 minutes out of the stream. All right. Let me let's get going on Freaks, I suppose. Let me check this DM real quick. GameDeveloper.com. Every game has the community it deserves. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I guess we have to do this as well. All right, we'll get to this later, but first we have Twitter Freaks. And I mean, it's been quite a day online is all I'm going to say about this one. Today's episode of Twitter Freaks is brought to you by the letter T for Twitter Freaks. I don't know. Oh, that's loud. All right, our first Twitter Freak comes from the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking about the DB Grinder, who has posted what appears to be, like, I'm pretty sure what this is the instant fettuccine Alfredo. I think I even know the brand because I've eaten a lot of this. It is... Knorr? It looks like Knorr. Yeah. The thing is, Knorr doesn't have these flakes. Oh, no. The new Knorr ones do have the flakes, actually. But instant fettuccine is probably like ambrosia to this child who has been raised on, I'm pretty sure, peanut butter and jelly and, like, nondescript meats. And so he goes, this shit insane. It's a legitimately good fettuccine Alfred. It's good. Oh, man. I will say instant pasta is one of those things. Yeah, chat's correct, by the way. Instant pasta is one of those things where it's like the difference between this and well-done pasta is not as big as the difference between, say, well-done mashed potatoes and instant mashed potatoes. Like, it's a matter of inches. It's not... If you're going to be eating instant anything, instant fettuccine Alfredo is probably okay. Next up. It's fucking huge. It's less huge than instant anything else. Next up. You will never guess who the teacher is. Breaking news. Tucson teacher loses job over OnlyFans account. Are you all ready for this? Who do you think it could be? Just picture someone in your mind. Rachel Dolezal! Is it really her? Is she just like on the page somewhere and that's no, it's really her. Rachel Dolezal, who now goes by, oh my God. This woman was outed, right, for being a white person and pretending to be a black person, right? But she has changed her name from Rachel Dolezal to, are you ready for what she changed her name to? Ready? Nkechi Diallo. No. You don't get to do that. You can't be talking like that, white baby. How do you spell it, please? Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that it's actually a normal name and I'm a fucking idiot. Here's how it's spelled. N'Kechi. Yeah! Huh! Dolezal was teaching kids as an after-school instructor. Woo! Wow, she's... Whew. Oh, my God. Wow. Whoa. They just put the pictures in this news article, by the way. Next up. Getting a dishwashing job, this has been a really crazy one, at Olive Garden now requires a personality test from an AI company where you respond to more than 60 slides featuring a blue alien called Ash. Okay, first off, the actual name of the alien is Snake Eye Ash, okay? But secondly, this is real. You have to respond to these AI-generated pictures, and would you believe that it's even more insane than you would expect? You would think it would be like they would give you some sort of like scenario and be like, you overhear one of your customers saying a racial slur. Do you intervene or not, right? But instead, they show you this picture and they ask you if this person is displaying behavior that you would associate with yourself, at which point you will click the button me, or if it's not something you would do, in which point you would click not me. And we actually have a couple of the AI pictures. Just saw this insane personality test where you have to look at these images and say me or not me that someone had to do in order to apply for a software role. Okay, so here's what we got. Would you say this is me or not me? This appears to be to work at FedEx, by the way. This has got to be me. How about this one? This is me. Oh my God, this is so fucking me. This is classically me. Next up, that's me. That's me. You don't know what he's done to that present. That's me for sure. How about this fourth one? Would you say that this is me or not me? This is me after like posting the stupidest shit anyone has ever heard and logging off. It's just like blissfully thinking, wow. I'm always in the vortex. I'm always chilling in the vortex. What the fuck, man? Jobs to just administer the void conf test and be done with it. You are welcoming customers into your family. You begin to shred Parmesan cheese over their DB grinder style fettuccine Alfredo. They say when, but you do not stop shredding. Why won't you stop shredding? This is insane to me. Applying for customer-facing roles is already the most dehumanizing process it possibly can be. I wish there was a button you could check where you could say, like, I'm good at lying, right? Because, like, they're always like, do you consider yourself a peppy person? You know, will you go above and beyond? And the answer to all of those is no. But if you pay me money, I can pretend really well that I am. But you can't be real with these people. You have to be like, I basically wake up at 6:30 anyway and greet everyone I meet on the way to, like, go get McDonald's. I go, top of the morning to you. Hope you're having a splendiferous day. It's, oh man, I'm just dedicated to the target mindset. I guess I am, baby. I literally am. Oy, oy, oy. Next up. Passing by school today, I saw a child whose gender I couldn't at once identify. Naturally suspicious, I asked them what they identified as, and they replied, your mum. What kind of world is this where teens are permitted to identify as a 70-year-old woman? It's woke gone mad. Incredible post. I love it. It's good. It's good. Next up. This isn't a real post. Yeah, it's a joke. They're writing a joke. I thought it was a good joke. Next up. According to the Harvard Institute of Interpersonal Studies, if you haven't been in a long-term relationship by 22, defined as over 12 months, there's an 85% chance you will be single at 40. Readers added context. There is no such study, nor is there any facility at Harvard with that name. Can't do shit on this app anymore. I'm trying to make people sad. Come on. You know, you used to be able to get on here and lie. And on that note, you'll notice that Ian Miles Cheong is trending. I regret to inform you that Ian Miles Cheong has not been ritually executed, as many people have been claiming all day. However, this did happen. A local high school band of cheerleaders performed for Donald Trump at Trump International Golf Course in West Palm Beach, Florida, February 2024. I just want to what a wonderful, beautiful picture. It looks AI generated. He's just standing there. If only he was just standing there. Behold. I love this move of his. It's wild, right? It's like, all right, Mr. Trump, just stand up there on that hill for about 2 minutes completely silently. And he goes, oh, you know what? I will do the jerking off two men move. I love that move of his. It's so good. It's his one dance move, and he does it all the time. He's great. Wow. Yeah. Whew. Next up. I have seen this shit so much this week. This comes from an account called Young Capitalists, which is just great. And they're like ANCAPs. So, you know, you might wonder, how on earth will you be protected without the government, which has a monopoly on violence? Well, don't worry. We have detailed it for you here. How law works without government. One night, Walter commits an act of aggression against Mary, robbery. Mary is a subscriber to a protection company, ADT, which promises to enforce her rights to her body and property. Mary reports the robbery to ADT. ADT conducts an investigation and identifies the culprit to be Walter. ADT wishes to punish Walter and extract compensation for Marie. Walter, however, is a subscriber to another protection company, Ring, committed to protect him and his property. ADT and Ring have a conflict. To avoid the enormous cost of war, the two firms agree to arbitrate in a reputable private court, Amazing Adjudication, to resolve the dispute. Both companies pay Amazing Adjudication, which holds a trial. Walter is found guilty and sentenced to have a lot of his property seized and given to Marie. Ring stands down and allows ADT to impose the punishment due to the mandate from its backup contract partners and the discipline of constant dealings. This is amazing. It's so good. Me when I get robbed on the street. God, I hope this doesn't start a war between Amazon and Twitch. Imagine reading this and being like, that's what I want. That's what I want. No, you don't understand. All of these organizations are going to independently recognize each other's authority. No, you don't get it. These non-governmental actors who functionally operate with the force of law are going to give up their sovereignty to Amazing Adjudication to prevent war. It's so good. I love it. It's just like it's like how a child it's a child playing dolls for sure. It's like clearly a child playing dolls. And you know, but wow, it's so funny. I did like when the people were posting about like uh what policing looks like under anarchy, and were giving just the most bird-brained responses ever, where they were like, no, like the community will form a gang that will do the operations of the police. And it was like, okay, you're just pulling this out of your ass. Like, there is writing about this, you just haven't read it. But it's nice to know that there are people doing this from an ANCAP perspective too, just ripping it straight out their butt. They're like, yep, this is what'll happen. ADT will enforce the law. It's good. It's really good. Hire a samurai. Yeah, that worked out really well for everybody. CJ actually has the follow-up image from the same organization. This is on Blue Sky now. This image was posted without an ounce of irony or as part of a joke gimmick account. Without government, who would protect me? Answer: the private sector, selling services of rights enforcement. You could subscribe yourself to protection services that have access provided to you by interested parties, such as your insurer, your employer, your HOA, the company that owns your road, or your long-term creditors. Yeah, good. Those are the 5 people that I trust the most, by the way. My insurance company, my boss, the HOA, and Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Great! It's so good, man. It's so good. Mayor McCheese is going to enforce my rights to property. It's good. It's good. Okay, let's talk about ads on X. Ads on X are cooked now. I keep getting ads for like just people that have purchased ad space, and they're like, hi, this one's good. Love to get an ad for, as far as I can tell, the concept of a hamburger. Indulge in juicy, flavorful burgers that will make your taste buds dance with delight. A perfect meal for any occasion. Okay. I will. Next up. This one rocks. I had to give permission for this. Okay. So, you know, schools are kind of breeding grounds for ideology, right? Children are every day being exposed to woke style tactics. And so I appreciate that we are sending letters home with parents to give permission for children to do stuff. Let's just take a big sip of water and see what this is giving permission for. We have activity event name, read aloud, description or nature of the activity or event. Students will participate and listen to a book written by an African American. Well, we can't have that, right? Oh man, that's good. What if you don't sign it? Right? Like, what if you don't sign it? What's gonna happen? That's well, okay. I think they've kind of buried the lead here, right? Because written by an African American, that could be anyone. What would be like the funniest African American it could be? I imagine it's like fucking Ben Carson or something. But what if it's like Louis Farrakhan? What if it's like we invited the Nation of Islam here today? Kanye West. What would Kanye West have written? Rachel Dolezal. That's it. Yes. Well, they would need a permission slip for that. It could be OJ. Yakub? No. The only thing Yakub wrote is, what is it? The Book of Tricknology. Also not American, right? Yeah. Sean King. Okay, who's the funniest person it could be? It could be Go the Fuck to Sleep by Samuel L. Jackson. Clarence Thomas. That would be RuPaul. That would be good. Yeah. Steve Harvey. What if they're reading that? What is it? Is it Men are from Mars, Women are from Venus? Think Like a Man. That's the Steve Harvey one. Oh, man. My daughter's school taught kids about Harry and Tubman yesterday, and to do so, they played a game where they hid under tables and tried to not get caught. For reference, we live in a mostly black community, so they had my daughter and all these other black children playing runaway slaves. Oh! Good intentions. Good intentions. Execution could use a little work, probably. When I will say, when I think back to some of the stuff that our schools made us do in the name of like helping us empathize with people who had lived through hardship, it was about that tone deaf. All right, next up. We never had to sign a fucking permission slip though. One of the great all-time Linda Yasserino posts, total nonsense, word salad. X is the best screen and best seat in the house. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, let's just listen to this. This is the CEO of X. CEO of X. Typing this. It is about Super Bowl. When the crowds cheered in that stadium yesterday, you could feel the electricity run through the platform. And it's still going. And video on X has completely dominated the conversation. It's literally the best screen and seat in the house. The Super Bowl is another incredible reminder of how indispensable X is in our lives. I'm very grateful for the amazing teams at X, along with our advertising partners, who made this year's game a smashing success. You came back, and the X community was totally here for it. Let's keep the momentum going. Who knows what we'll experience next? With X, anything is possible. What the fuck? This woman is perfect. Chat GPT given flesh. Okay, next up, let's talk about some of the hardest working individuals in America. I'm talking, of course, about police. This comes from the reputable newspaper, the New York Post. A cop resigns after mistaking falling acorn for gunshot and then fighting a suspect cuffed in a patrol car. So this sounds like ridiculous, but it's way less ridiculous when you see a picture of the suspect. This is not him. This is the suspect. Like, there might have been some profiling going on, but I think it was kind of justified. I just like, what the fuck? How could this have happened? All right, hold on. Is there video? Of course there's video.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know. Oh! I'm hit!
That is unbelievable. He gets hit by an acorn, goes down, screams, "I've been hit!" and then unloads the wow. Whew. All right, I guess I wouldn't hit that bad. What did you say, Abdullah?
In the car! I was shot through the car!
Yeah.
Oh.
Whew.
I'm good.
Yeah, I hope so. It is. It's just fantastic that no one was hurt by this. Oh, thank God.
Dude, am I hit?
Oh man, that's unbelievable. A dog survives a mountain lion attack. Okay, that's the next up. We don't need to watch that. Next up. Oh, here's something weird that I've been seeing people say that it's DEI's fault. How could it be DEI's fault that you got hit with an acorn and thought it was a gun? How could it possibly be woke's fault that an acorn fell on you and you did a Dark Souls dodge roll and unloaded an entire magazine into your car? How could that have been woke's fault? Havana syndrome. That's actually a good point. Actually, that is a good point. Next up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. God, no. I don't know. This is a weird one. So Too Mad is dead. First question, obviously, is vaxxed. The second question is, this was always kind of weird to me, because I always thought Too Mad was like an annoying guy, but I was like, whatever, this guy's pretty ignorable. Well, within hours of his death, people are like, oh, thank God he's dead. So I can reveal this. Basically, for the past 5 years, Too Mad has been attempting to murder me. And I was like, oh, really? And he was just in all those, like, he's in that, like, the Rubber Ross video where he animates all the YouTubers going, hey, Peter, right? Everyone was just, okay, sure. Oh, geez. That's, all I can say is, wow. I don't think any video online, by the way, has aged worse than that video. Rubber Ross was just like, I'm going to put like 20 YouTubers in a video. Like, what are the chances that like 30% of them turn out to be freaks? 0, right? Just don't do that. Who's in the original video? I'm going to have to look it up. Okay, what are we working on? He was a bad guy who someone should have stopped or helped or whatever, but dying at 23 is really young and sad in a cosmic sense. That's the thing, right? Is like it's I understand this person hurt a lot of people, but it is frightening that you can get into a position that young where you amass so much influence, you are completely untouchable from any sort of reasonable perspective. You go absolutely insane, and then when you die, everyone claps. Isn't that just really kind of scary in general?
Peter, did you hear that lettuce legal in Kohai?
Oh wait, this guy's like, I don't know who this is, but based on the helmet, I'm gonna have to say they're either Reddit or a Nazi. He's like a 4chan Redditor. Got it. Who else do we have? Jaden Animations. You know, Jaden Animations, I think, is the only one of these people who something terrible was done to her rather than doing something terrible. Also, when she said, like, that that religion wasn't real and then, like, people got mad, that was awesome. That shit just doesn't happen nowadays. It was like, I like Jaden until she blasphemed. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. That's Alpharad. Okay, we're good. We're good. I never really understood who this person was. They're like some kind of puppet. Another person I just found annoying, kind of. Did they do something? I don't know. What would they have done? Like, leaked Elmo's nudes? I don't understand. Who's this guy?
Vinny Vinesauce?
If anything ever happens or comes out about Vinny Vinesauce, it's over. I will be leaving. Next up, we got...
Music sensation Daniel Thrasher?
I don't know who that is. I've never even heard of that person as long as I live.
Is that Matt Watson from
How could he have known? You know, how could he have known?
Super Mega?
Hey, Peter.
Surfshark VPN?
Hey, dudes.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny for sure.
Amarichu?
Hello, Peter.
I don't know who that is. Amarichu? Sounds like a punchline.
Snuffy the raccoon.
Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is...
Okay, I don't know who this person is, but oh my god. Oh. Sometimes you just like hear like 2 seconds of someone talking and your mind just goes Reddit. Who do we have next?
Joey the anime man.
I don't know who that is, but this person calls themselves the anime man, so
Aw, flippin' sweet. Yeah, it's Neanners.
this one turned out well. This one turned out well.
Too mad.
Okay. Continuing.
Oh my god, Jack's films.
I like Jack's films. I want to briefly put this out there. I like Jack's films. I think his videos are fun. This is a guy who, as he has gotten older, has only gotten more annoying to me. I'm always like, what the heck, dude? At some point, you've got to get less annoying.
Hello, Peter.
Your trajectory, that's true.
Schlatt?
Schlatt, I just don't get. I don't get him. This is one of those guys that like they're breeding in a vat somewhere. Like I've been very on the internet my entire life, and then one day someone just told me, "Did you hear what Schlatt did?" And I went, "Who's Schlatt?" And they went look, and they linked me a profile with like 400 million views, and I was like, "What? How did I just miss this guy for like a decade? I don't understand. I don't get it."
Holy crap, Pokemon.
Regrettably, I am Pokemon's #1 defender. I will ride into battle for my queen. I don't watch her content. I just like what she stands for, which is making Redditors mad.
I'm a tier 3 sub.
Hey, Peter.
Max and Chad from Cold Ones.
I think how was it? Max and Chad. Is this Max Mofo Pokemon? Yes! The Filthy Frank people. I always thought it was weird that like that conglomerate of people was just like, I don't know. I never got the whole gimmick of any of them. I never thought any of them were really funny. It was always strange to me. I think they were just a little after my time. I think if like Filthy Frank had been uploading when I was in high school, I would have found him insanely funny. But it's just a little too late, I think. Hair Cake was peak. I didn't think that at all.
Or just together on paper, because I'm fitting to bust.
I like the Pokemon card openings. That was the other thing that struck me as strange. Was like that group of people was like the epic online, like super jaded, super cynical, like mean dudes thing. And then the other project of one of the guys was just like he opened he was doing Ryan's World, right? Like imagine being like, yeah, I would say I'm pretty much one of the edgiest guys online. My other account that has 5 million subs is me doing Ryan's World, just opening toys all day. I was always weirded out by that, but I'm not going to pretend like I didn't like the Ryan's World things. I did enjoy opening the toys.
Ted Nivison.
I don't know who this is. Legitimately have never heard of this guy as long as I lived.
Hey, what's up? It's me.
He's got a mouth in
Ted.
him, alien
I'm
style.
Ted.
Schlatt's friend. What the fuck? Did I fucking Eternal Sunshine Schlatt out of my mind? What's going on here?
Oh my god, Scott the Wise.
Another guy I never watched. Really strange. Seems like I should have watched him. Never did.
Hey, Peter.
A lot of people are like, hey, your skits are super derivative of Scott the Woz. And I'm like, never watched a second of the man. It's very strange. He seems all right. Unfortunately, I think that the people that I watched growing up, they just don't end up in these. They got out. They were the last group of YouTubers that got out. Now you get into YouTube and that's all you do for the remainder of your life, but some of these people, they got out. This is how you get ahead of the plagiarism allegations, by lying. I never watched Scott the Woz. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You're talking about the nostalgia critic? Who am I talking about? I'm talking about fucking Fred. I'm talking about Niga Higa. I'm talking about fucking Smosh. Although Smosh just got back in. That's who I watched in high school. Ray William Johnson. When I was watching YouTube, Ray William Johnson becoming a high subscription channel, everyone was saying is the death of content on YouTube. They were like, this is it. This guy is unwatchably bad, and he's one of the biggest accounts. That's back when I was watching it. How does no one know? Oh my fucking God. How do you people not know Niga Higa? You people are out of your fucking mind. You really do. Oh my God. 21 million subscribers. You understand how many subscribers that is, right? Hold up.
Give me your money. No. What? No. Stop it.
This kid's getting bullied. I love for the next scene, you can actually hear him say go. You can just barely hear him say go. Beautiful.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
God?
Go.
Want to learn how to defend yourself?
Yeah.
Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Well then, How to Be Ninja is a DVD for you. This DVD includes your 2 very own personal trainers.
Hello everyone, my name is Hanadewa Kuso Shiseo Tadashite Teriyaki Suzuki
Okay.
Honda Civic.
We got to call it. But this was a classic.
Hello, my name is Bob.
It's funny, folks. Oh, man. This was the most subscribed channel for a very short period of time. They were eventually beat by Smosh, and then everyone was beat by Fred. It's crazy because, I don't know, I'm just old, I suppose. But I remember, it was so crazy to me in 2016 hearing, like, PewDiePie was, like, the big epic guy that, like, was going to take down the evil people ruining YouTube. Because when I was a kid, he was the one ruining YouTube with, like, annoying ass high energy let's plays for babies. It's crazy. It's very wild. Fun fact, Ryan is Mary Higa's cousin. I don't know who that is. I will never understand Fred. I'm sorry, if you don't get it, you're not going to get it. Like, oh man.
Hey, it's Fred, and it's really nice out, so I think I'm gonna go swimming later. My mom found this really cool pool at the dump. It's really big and really deep. I think I might drown. And also, I got a letter in the mail. It might be from my dad. To Fred.
Yes. Yes. I didn't like Fred growing up. I thought he was annoying. I didn't understand why everybody liked him. I thought he was very annoying. Fred is bald now. I'm so happy to hear that. That's like the best news you could have possibly delivered to me. Fred's bald now? You're kidding me. I never got Annoying Orange either. Me neither. And then they made like a show of it. I was like, this? Fred was our Caillou? Yeah. X is allowing U.S. designated terrorist groups and leaders to buy check marks. a possible sanctions violation. Hassan Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah, has one and is listed by X as having ID verified, meaning he provided a government-issued ID to the company. All I have to ask is, are you clicking on the Hezbollah ad when it comes in your feed? You've got two ads. You've got the ad for the concept of a hamburger, and then you've got the Hezbollah ad. Are you clicking it? If it's got good CTA, you know, you can't really argue with it. This is good. This is good. I like the state of Twitter now. It's like now becoming so dilapidated that it's very easy to scam or like destroy in ways that are funny and interesting. That's like a cool end goal to the platform, I think. All right, let's watch. You all did not want to watch Film Cow. Well, we'll watch the fucking saga from last week. The article? Oh, we'll do the article. Article. Okay. So real quick, I guess we're going to talk about this article that has been written about a video that I made. So the article is about a video that I made called I don't remember what it's called. Something like the Yu-Gi-Oh community needs to get better about talking about cards. And it's largely about how the community is not particularly good at describing why cards are good or bad. And the reason for that is because they never developed the fundamental skills necessary to evaluate if things are good. They basically are just largely Chinese room experimenting their way to understanding a metagame. And I say that developing those skills is independently important, irrespective of its relation to your competitive success. And it kicked off a couple of weeks of content between myself and largely Joshua Schmidt talking about if we should be doing online Yu-Gi-Oh content in a different way. And I do want to say real quickly that I have been really happy with the results from that discussion. I think they've been really good. I've seen a lot of archetype discords and individuals who are knowledgeable in a single archetype put together really impressive compendiums on how to play them, how to evaluate cards within the archetype, how to manage game states. Pack has almost 100% shifted his content. I don't think it's because of the stuff that I did, but all of his recent stuff has been bangers about thinking about systems and cards and determining like how you should be examining individual plays and motions. And even a couple of recent Josh videos have been really good sort of deep dives into this type of content. And additionally, I think that Master Duel Meta, YGO Pro Deck, and TCG Player Infinite even have stepped up their coverage in the wake of this community discussion. Master Duel Meta specifically has gone really hard in on writing guides for individual Master Duel decks, which has been very helpful. And importantly, I think people like Siberian Rabbit, who is in chat right now, are writing about things that aren't necessarily like if a deck is good or not. Like I think it's important to write articles like Who's the Beatdown that are like about larger things in the ecosystem than whether or not Virtual World is good this format. So let's just read this real quick. Siberian said you were wrong. What'd I say? That was wrong. Oh, in general. Okay. This is Every Game Has the Community It Deserves. This is by Riss Frampton. Riss. That sounds familiar. Wait, am I really dumb as hell? Oh, fuck. All right, start it over. All right. Hey, everyone. We're looking at this article that was written in Game Developer about a video that I uploaded on the MBT Clips channel. So this happened like 6 months ago, which is why I guess, you know, it takes a long time to write an article. And maybe only now is it as prescient as it would be. But it was a really off-the-cuff, unscripted, kind of more a rant than an article that I did on stream about how individuals were treating my co-anchor of Master Roulette, Doug Zeef. At the time, Doug was on an unprecedented loss streak in Roulette. But Roulette is not a particularly competitive format. It's like a fun exhibition style match. And a bunch of people in the comments were trying to like instruct him as to how he should be doing or playing in such a way that was really demeaning to him, laughably wrong in a lot of instances, and largely betrayed a trend in Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussion at the time, which I think carries on into now, which is for some reason people on Yu-Gi-Oh! Communities distill everything from the quality of content to the personal status of the individual making it as relative to if they are executing a combo line correctly in a video. It's the most backseaty, frustratingly annoying while being backseaty group of individuals I've ever been a part of. So I, in this rant, talked about how I would really appreciate if in our fun game with friends, everyone would stop trying to be like, oh, you should be min-maxing at all times. So let's just, I guess, let's do it. Every game has the community it deserves. If game designers are to have any success combating toxicity, we must acknowledge that our own design choices are often the underlying systemic cause and that it is our responsibility to change them. So this is interesting because it gets at kind of a larger point I make about Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is that the systems involved in Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically are instrumental in dragging players to this understanding of player performance. So let's see if they talk about it. In his video, We Need to Talk About How We Talk, trading card game streamer Joseph MBT Rothschild criticizes the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community for harsh attitudes towards players who pick suboptimal cards for the sake of variety. This kind of toxicity is unfortunately common within gaming communities, especially now that the rise of social media and online competition have made it easier than ever to hurl insults at one's fellow players. Instead of accepting this antisocial behavior as inevitable, MBT partially, I think I probably do also blame the individual players, but blames Konami for how narrowly it allows Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played. This is true. There's one format constantly dominated by a design choice to make the powerful deck of all time, means the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community has by and large coalesced around an idea of competition that excludes other ways of playing the game. This is 100% correct. Because the only thing that exists in terms of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the advanced format, that means that individuals that evaluate cards on a different access are just laughed out of discussions. And it means that the mental models that you develop as a result of playing a game that is exclusively zero-sum and as competitive as possible make it impossible for you to enjoy, like, you know, a for-fun series that isn't necessarily adversarial. So let's keep going. Unlike most other competitive card games in which there are multiple alternative rule sets for casual play, Yu-Gi-Oh!'s singular official format is designed for use at tournaments. While some fans have devised casual formats unofficially, the only playstyle that Konami supports and legitimizes is this cutthroat competition using the latest cards. There are just not sick ways to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually. Wait, what's the sick? What'd I misspell? Not? Also, how is there a sick? I'm in a video. Oh, I think I said no. But no also works. There are no ways to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually without explicitly flying in the face of Konami's design principles. At the end of the day, Yu-Gi-Oh!'s only format being the most sweaty tryhard one has instilled in Yu-Gi-Oh! Players a belief that you must be attempting to win at all times if you were to be taken seriously. While MT's point was made about Yu-Gi-Oh!, it implies a greater lesson that all game designers should take to heart. The behavior of a game's community is not random or accidental, but rather a byproduct of how the game itself is designed. This is not to say that some games inherently attract more antisocial behaviors than others. In fact, during the multiple Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments I've attended, the vast majority of players I encountered were kind and polite. Rather, the brunt of toxicity comes not from individual bad actors, but on a systemic level, from the way a game's design brings out antisocial behavior from otherwise normal people. Key example of this phenomenon can be seen by comparing two relatively similar online shooters, TF2 and Overwatch. In terms of curbing toxic individuals, Overwatch 2 is vastly superior, possessing a robust reporting system, a responsive support team, and by comparison, TF2's outdated and bypassed banning tools have created an environment where it's not uncommon to encounter a player who named their shotgun a racial slur. Despite this, however, the experience of many players, myself included, is that Overwatch 2 is significantly more toxic than its 2007 ancestor, in large part due to how the design encourages toxicity at a systemic level. Every match of Overwatch 2 is played between teams of 5 players. These teams will fall apart if any of the 5 players fail to perform a chosen hero's specialized role. Tanks and healers, for example, form a symbiotic relationship where the healer sustains the tank and the tank protects the healer. With optimal cooperation, this codependent dynamic can be thrilling, but often it results in a shouting match between the tank and the healer as they blame each other for the loss. TF2 is most often played 12v12, limiting the social pressure for any individual player to do well. The classes are more independent and customizable than the heroes, allowing players to have a good time even if their team is uncooperative. If a Pyro player's team lacks a good medic, they can equip the Back Scratcher, which boosts the health received from health packs and lets Pyro survive longer on their own. If an Overwatch 2 player's team lacks a competent healer, the only recourse is to yell at the healer until they improve. As lead designer Robin Walker explains, TF2's individualistic approach was intended to work around team dysfunction as much as possible, stating, "We started with the base assumption that the players are ignoring everyone else, because it turns out that's the way most players work. By comparison, Overwatch 2 forces players to rely on their teammates at every step, and the result is otherwise calm players, myself included, will find themselves hurling insults at any teammate who picks a hero the community considers weak." This is fun as well, because this doesn't happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it doesn't have this layer. But it's very interesting to think, like, the problems in Overwatch start in champ select. Like, people are willing to, and I'll admit I've done this, are willing to be upset with another individual because of a choice they made that the first person thinks does not comport to the community's understanding of what's good and what's bad. It's awesome. It's like, it's crazy to think that this, like, what's one of the most toxic parts of League of Legends? Champ select. Put that in our new game Overwatch. It's great. While toxicity most often occurs during competitive matches, even games that are primarily single-player can color their communities through their design. From Software's notoriously hard Souls series, whose community has garnered a reputation for mocking weaker players with the snarky phrase, "get good," this behavior is not merely a result of the difficulty, but a byproduct of how it's contextualized. Player-to-player interactions are done through the invasion mechanic. Once conditions are met, you can invade another player's game without their consent, with the invader being treated as an enemy who is rewarded for killing the invaded player. While players can defeat invaders or temporarily prevent invasions by collecting items, the game puts the onus on the victim if they don't want to be preyed upon in an otherwise single-player experience. As games writer Chris Franklin says about Dark Souls 3, the game set the tone for its own community through the multiplayer mechanics. The invasion mechanic is basically a mode for trolls who like to make other people miserable. While Get Good is rarely invoked in a reference to invasion specifically, it is through the invasion mechanic that cruelty towards lower skill players is legitimized and encouraged. Hi, Jillian. Hi. You all right? Yeah, just had to grab something. All right. However, just as a game's design can impact its community negatively, so too can it promote cooperation and kindness, as shown by the Souls series' open-world successor, Elden Ring. While players have been able to leave messages to other players since the release of Demon's Souls in 2009, Elden Ring doles out rewards for people who leave messages that are rated positively by the community, allowing for strangers to engage in mutually beneficial cooperation. While Elden Ring retains invasions from Souls, it retains the summoning mechanic, which lets weak players invite stronger ones to the game to help them through a challenging section. The most famous example of this mechanic in action is the feats of the Let Me Solo Her guy. Let Me Solo Her will join as a summon to players who are struggling in the notoriously difficult Melania boss fight, and as his name implies, he would defeat her on his own. As Jake Selway writes, the massive amount of skill displayed by the player in single-handedly taking down such a difficult boss helped push Let Me Solo Her to community stardom, with the fact that they were also helping out other players, boosting the buzz further. Unlike the team-based shooters mentioned previously, it is entirely possible for players to complete Elden Ring on their own, so the frustration they feel after a loss will largely be directed at the game itself. But by including the summoning mechanic, From Software created the conditions of a face for Elden Ring's community to become synonymous with selfless compassion. Almost every game will inevitably attract a wide breadth of personality types, to the point that no game community can be called positive or toxic based on its members alone. However, just as the Souls games' invasions amplify the voices of elitist trolls, so too do summons empower kinder players to uplift the community as a whole. If game designers are to have any success combating toxicity, we must acknowledge that our own design choices are the underlying systemic cause, and it's our responsibility to change them. What the fuck? This is like an insanely good article. I was really not expecting that. Wow. Wow, it's coherent. It has a point to be written. It offers an interesting perspective. Damn. My bad. I was in here like, oh, this is going to be slightly above CBR. But that was, wow. That was quite good. And it talks about me. That's true. Thank you, Rhys Frampton. Uh-oh. The geniuses in the chat are talking. If you like this kind of thinking, check out Game Studies, Study Buddies podcast, and Ludology podcast. What about the Smash community? By staffing a roster with majority underage children like Lucas and Ness, the stage was set for... No, I'm just... Do this one next? Yeah, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an underrated Shonen Jump classic. No. Wow. I bet the Redditors didn't like this one. This seems like an article that would not do well on reddit.com. All right. Let's watch this. Oh my god, it's an hour 15? Holy shit-a-moly.
I've invited Farfa and Nim Nim to join me in a brand new round-robin version of Saga. Each week, all three of us will open 10 master packs and 10 secret packs before playing each other.
We decided last time, I think, that we need to speed
Legacy
this shit
ban
up.
cards are back and new this season. We're also legacy banning some powerful secret packs. Tune in every Wednesday for new episodes of Master Saga Season 5.
If you're unfamiliar with Master Saga, this is Doug's series where we back on this.
Master Saga. I'm not pulling any of the things I need to. I'm not even getting like torrentials, man. I regret this. I should have just went into the amazement pack.
Gage has a pack that Gage has a deck that I would describe as terrible.
Oh my god, let's go.
Doug has a deck I would describe as unbeatable. And yet Gage did pretty well last episode.
Wow, dude, oh my god. When it rains, it pours, let me tell you. You were mentioning sprites. Didn't have quite the right one. I'm going to use Elf.
What?
Oh, damn.
Oh my god, wait, this isn't banned?
Alex! Hope you had a good stream, buddy. We're just about to hop into a little bit of Douglas Z. Ferroni action. Were you doing a little colluding?
That was talking the most smack on our strategy, got to feel its full potential. We ended up 1-1 again, which, hey, we take what we can get. We're not all
Okay, Gage is the only one who has his camera on this side, so I'm sorry, Gage. We're just going to be covering you for a little bit.
Did you make a sacrifice to Prometheus, to the god for the forge for full good? I don't know. 2 ultra rares? Lots of super rares?
Can we watch the Simo video that came out today? It's 40 minutes long.
Numero uno. What are we getting? Oh, whoa, that opened 2 packs apparently. Phantom Knights, rank up Magic Force. Not bad.
Yeah, this is a little quiet. I'm always shocked at how quiet Gage is in these.
Gimmick Puppet, Gigantes Doll. I don't think that really made anything too special, right? Okay.
This one's Simo went on a 7-game Master Duel win streak against all FTK bots. Epic. That's so cool. Okay, so real quick, this is the part of Master Saga that I don't really understand. It's them opening the master packs. It's like, what do we care about the master packs for? Just pick them.
All of the pieces. I don't know if we can actually make this work. All right, another SR.
I have not yet posted the Twitter thread. That's actually a really good point. Chat, what is the Twitter thread going to be today? Sound off in chat.
Oh my! Wait, is that good? Perform a PAL monkey board? I mean,
oh, that pack's not bad, but I got tricked by it a number of times.
Kind of a decent Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wind Witch Winterbell. Unsure if the Wind Witch pack is good. The Wee Witch Apprentice. I'll take a generically good Link monster, though. Actually, one of the best generic ones. For Darks, happy to see it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Bujinki Arasama. I'm pretty sure that unlocks the Bujin pack. Probably nothing to look at there. What do we got for the other one here? Infernity Mirage.
Biggest noob trap cards. That's pretty good. But what would you describe as like a noob trap card? What's a card that everyone just sort of expects is really good and then is kind of mid? I pulled a U. My computer decided to restart midstream. No! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Chaos Max is a good one. I'll post that momentarily, and then you basically have until the end of this to figure it out.
Yeah. My chat's telling me Infernity's actually insane. Maybe we have to look at Infernity a little bit deeper. A couple people, more than one, have told me the Infernity pack's good. All right, 2 more SRs in this one. Look at the Gradle Slime. Let's go. What do we got? The Fabled Cerebral. That's a DZ reference if I've ever seen it, bro. We're gonna pick up Fabled. And what do we got? I mean, wow, a great generic Link monster, Nightmare Cerberus. That is fantastic. All right, guaranteed you are. These could be the game changers. What do we got? It's in the front of the pack. Let's see. Oh my God, Earthbound Immortal Whale guy, and
I'm gonna try it. Kaku Kalua. See if I. That seems pretty close. Does anyone ever say this card's name? Oh, they do. Here we go.
Next up, I'll trigger the trap card, Contaminated Earth. Ours is a future that will be cloaked in eternal darkness! Now come forth, Earthbound Immortal, Chaku Chalua!
Oh. Oh my god, you say the CH? Chaku Chalua? Oh no. There's no way that's how you say it.
Wow, we got the vampire.
Chaco
pack. Yeah,
Chalupa.
Did we pull freaking, what was the other one? Fraulein last week? They just really, really want us to play vampires. They really do. Danger Jackalope, another band pack. Don't even look at it.
God, he's
Not
getting
much we
fucked
can do
up.
with it. All right, last pack. It's a UR. It could
He's
be
got
a banger. Let's see
16
what we
packs
get.
to
What do we
choose
got?
from, though.
All
Quit
right.
whining.
Oh, look at that Fabled Lurry to add to our Fabled deck. Beacot's not bad. It's
Gage, I watched your
it's not bad.
Metazu
What's
VODs
the
while I
UR?
was working yesterday. Amazing breakdowns.
Dinomorphia
Oh,
Monstro.
Gage.
Dinomorphia got a secret pack. Isn't that nuts?
My
Is that
local
nuts?
is
Okay,
they
well,
moved all their
I mean, this
Metazu
is, out
product,
of all the weeks we've had so
but
far,
now
this
they've
is the
got a
one that I
bunch of
feel
like
best about. We have
ancillary
tons of
shit
packs
that they're trying to get rid of in Metazu. Let me show you what I got to pick up.
YouTube, welcome back to another episode of Master Saga. Today, we're going to be taking down Gage and Mr. Zeef a little bit, shall we say, more consistently.
You
better than
fucking
last
with
week.
this?
Not very well, actually. We lost.
You
0-2
fucking with
in the
this?
second game. I was unlucky and I bricked, and I will stand by that. Now, let's
The
jump in here
Tumblr
and see
sexy
just how
man,
many, ultra rares and secret packs we can unlock this week.
Matt.
For you, Crush Cards, here is your
Drip
home base.
alert. If you would like, Gage, we can all
10
get
Master Packs, please, Mr. Konami. 10
Metazu
Master Packs,
mats
please.
to play
That's
on
a
at
lot
the
of ultra rares,
3v3.
baby.
I know you
All right,
want
we've
to play
got
on some
Final
stupid,
Light,
like
Vanisher,
99
that's
World
amazing.
Champs
Winner
mat that
reverse
costs
for,
$40,000.
For 1K or less monsters. Baba Barber. All right, yeah, that's really good.
Baba
really good in my
Barber!
Valkyrie deck.
Wait.
All right, pack number 2 here.
Hold up.
I mean,
Did Farfa go to the Baba Barber? He's looking sick in this one. Wait, hold up. Imagine if Farfa got a low tape of fade.
Secret packs for us. Lavaya Dragon Daedalus. And we got Skuld's Oracle, which is very funny. And nothing good here, although we did pull the horse for our Utopia deck if we get that.
Imagine.
Springans Kit. Nothing good here, unfortunately. Ooh, Horror House. That's the... Wow. Really regretting not going into Amazement last week.
Horrors in this house.
Ultra
There's
rare.
some
This
horrors in
literally
this house.
changes
There's some
everything.
horrors in this house.
Okay, and Sylvan.
Alessi.
I'll say the Sylvan High Protector. Well, I'll say
Oh.
something. This pack could be okay.
He just went
All right,
for
we've
it.
got Ancient Forest. What does this one do again? It's been a while.
I'm posting the
Defense
Twitter
position
thread.
stuff.
Comment.
Okay, cool.
I'll also
Balgar
post
Howling,
the
Good Warrior
Saga
support.
memes
We
thread.
got Armor Factor
It's
Spain
up.
and Dark World Archives Royal Rare. Woo!
We're not going into that
The
pack,
deck
though.
is
That pack's
way
ass.
too high rarity. But if we high roll it enough, we might be popping and locking with Grappa. Oh, didn't we make it a rule that if you pull a Royal, you have to do it, right?
No,
I forgot if that's actually
you're
how that
thinking.
works.
You're thinking of like
It's not in the
season
battle.
2 of
Fine.
Saga.
Actually lying. Elemental Hero Clayman, Joseph reference.
Fuck you!
And Goldman Coin, Petalfin, our holo.
I'm sorry, that was
is
me.
Ultra Rare Yatagarasu! Glossy as well. Are we gonna play this just because? Yeah, I think we do.
Okay, so quick reminder: Gage had 16 packs to choose from, and it appears that Farfa is going to have 2 packs to choose from.
Word. Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon, Madolce T-Brick. Any good generic stuff here? Dragon Nails, I think, is okay.
Dragon
Dark
Nails is
Gain
great,
600.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's great. Oh my god.
Keep
oh
reading
my
Dragon
god.
Nails.
Oh my god.
It's Reborn.
What do we got here? Perform Pile, Odd Eyes Minotaurus, El Rhaenyra. And
Rhaenyra.
the Wicked Dreadrit. LCS reference right there. And our holo is Necros of Unicorn. Oh my god, there's no way we're gonna try and play Necros. It's too high rarity for like very little payoff.
No,
Alright,
no,
action
we're not
roll
playing
ready.
that shit.
Come on,
Absolutely
give me some
not.
good here, please. I'm begging. Actually begging, dude. And we've got General Rayo of the Ice Barrier. Okay, okay. Ice Barrier strategies. Ice Barrier strategies. We don't have any good synchros. That's the problem. We'll see. We'll see. Messi. All right, and the final pack of our master packs. We have a Royal Rare. We have a Retaliating Sea. Recumination Device here. We can play some A.
Wait. That's really hard, actually. A-Cell Recombination Device is an incredibly powerful card, but I don't know what the alien pack looks like, and I don't know. Question, why are you always a week behind on these? Doug asked me not to react to the new one as it came out.
We got
Didn't want the
Fossil
view
Excavation,
drop.
a super rare.
Which I can
Oh,
respect.
We can go into some Infernoids, and our ultra rare is Arc Rebellion.
Oh,
Exceed
fuck! That's got to be a banned pack.
Dragon. I think that's the Phantom Knight pack, which, by the way, that is kind of broken, actually. It's a little bit busted. That's a little bit busted.
Did not ban
let's
the
go and check
Phantom
out
Knight
secret packs
pack?
and do
It's
some
like
research and see what
crazy.
exactly we're going to be going into today. 3 ultra rares.
It is banned.
Too bad, I
Okay.
suppose. Could be better, but it is what
It's
it
like
is.
maybe
Alright,
the
we're
best
back.
pack in the
We
game.
are coming off of another 2-0, so that is great. And yeah, I'm really excited to have a UR craft today. Our master packs
Oh
already
my
look the same,
God.
but if you saw there, we didn't pull UR out of these last week, so we do get a guaranteed UR this week. And yeah, let's see what we got. I am looking for another strong deck. We only have this episode, and then the next one is going to have a ban list. Injection Fairy Lily, you know.
It's so fucked up, by the way. It's so freaking hecked up that Master Saga has gone so woke that they have hacked the packs in order to give Doug Injection Fairy Lily to convince hardworking American viewers both to subscribe to the DZeef channel and to the woke ideology that makes you get the vaccine.
Oh, Farfa was too much of a coward to summon this card episode 1. I won't be. Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon. Oh my, I didn't see. I would
Oh, that's
consider
crazy.
playing that.
Wrong.
Nothing. This card's really crazy though. You know, as Dage has been showing off, it's very, very good. We'll just overlay with our Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. What do we got? New packs, good packs. Not Infernity, that's bait.
Ooh, Heavenly
opponent's
Zephyr is a
special
good
summons.
generic card. It's like a bad
Okay,
Veiler,
okay,
but it's
not
got
bad,
a body
actually.
on it.
This is a really good staple card just to have. Oh, actually, someone in chat pointed out. Oh my God, wait. The Harpy Channeler summoning Harpy Baby Dragon is it makes a Channeler level 7. So then if we have Takatombo or any Speedroid, it just makes Baron.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
Holy shit.
What?
Crazy. This might be our last episode with Baron, so. Domain of the True Monarchs. Very high rarity. This is a pack that I always want to go into until
It's
I
bad.
open it and
You
realize
can't go into it.
that it has none of the low rarity Monarch cards. Those are in those are in solo mode, I think. The legendary matchup. Another prize card. We're crazy. U-Bell. These are actually pretty bad. I thought I saw a ton of hollows. No? Maybe these last couple packs? Let's see. Altergeist, Jump Scare, Brotherhood of the Fire Fist.
Oh,
Season
Fire
1
Fist pack
throwback.
is
You
really
could
good.
just go in here to get
That
like,
pack is like
you know,
really
Bear
well.
and
Okay,
Tenki. You don't need to play.
I'll tell you this. That pack is really good, and the Fire Fists are insanely good and powerful and good at comboing even at low rarity. But you need Eagle, and you need to know how to play the deck. And all love to Doug in the world, all love to Doug in the world. There is no fucking way that he knows how to play Fire Fist.
Fire Fist, you know.
Like,
That's a good
if
pack.
you
That's
haven't
we
played
know
Fire
from
Fist in
episode
about a
season one.
decade,
Hate Buster
it's
not
become
terrible
like
if we play a Fiend deck. Like I think if Gage, he probably does have Hate Buster and he's not playing it. I don't know.
one
I
of
think
those like pendulum style
we got
monster
the Pineapple,
slop
$60 secret rare for 1 weekend.
10,000
Throw back
step
anyone for
combo
10
decks.
Okay, okay, last pack. I feel like our pulls have actually been terrible. 3 secret packs unlocked and like 2 of them are not good. Last pack luck though. Here we go. Well, 3 hollows. Cyber Darkness Dragon, Masterpiece, and
Whoa!
okay, well, that's gonna be a little hard to make. 5 secret packs. Let's think about this for a sec.
Our last 10 packs from Master Duel were so lucky, so let's see if we can get lucky again. We got 10 more packs this time of the Transcendent.
Oh, we're doing the Transcendrake pack. So we went 1-1. So I don't know what we skipped or what we get to craft this time. But if we can guarantee access to Ground Xeno, this set's unbelievable. This set's really good anyway. Yeah, this set's really good.
Dentalism pack. Buckle in.
So it's going to require Gage to figure it out. But the truth of the matter is, even the SRs like Doodle Beast and
This is
Naa
our
are
moment.
insane.
I'm already seeing no URs, which is a concern. However, let's not keep them off the table. They could show up. Maybe they're just hiding. Maybe they're just nervous. All right, pack number 1. Mystic Swordsman, level 2. Holy smokes.
Flower Dino's good.
No refunds.
That's
More
bad.
interesting things. 2 Agave Dragons, a Spellbook of Power. Huge.
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the Casheroni. The $10 Twitter thread idea. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has cool monsters that make sense until you get down to their type. Berserk Dragon is a zombie, not a dragon. Why can't it be both? I'm so sorry. I think we've done this one.
Nothing in this one either, bro. It's looking a little whack. That's our 3rd Diplos. We already had 2 in the collection. So that's the 3rd
Glaciosaurus
one.
is big.
We're getting there. It's slowly coming
Have
together.
we?
Like I said, we need very
Yeah,
specific.
Firewall Dragon
All
is not a
first
fire or
SR,
a
we're
dragon.
hoping
Yeah,
inside
we've
the
done
pack,
that.
so we need it
We
far away.
haven't? Oh, well.
I guess we don't know where it is. We'll find out in a moment. Oh, it's in there.
Dynabase.
This is not good.
No.
Wow, I got Psyframe Driver. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, I could do that next time, for sure. I will bank that.
All right, another SR. I think we were guaranteed one last one, right? So in the pack. All right, it's a mystery. It's a mystery. Let's start with the front. Okay, so it's in the pack. Please, 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 please. Why was
What?
the pack even
You
highlighted
got lied
yellow?
to.
Why even do that to me? What? I got so excited.
Literally
No way.
lied to.
All right, 2 packs remaining. Shoom. Just rip the Band-Aid off. That one's not too good. All right, surely this one gives me an SR. Surely this one doesn't scam me. Please, in the pack. Okay, it's in the pack. Fingers crossed. Frenzy or the Stealth Bird. Please, 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 please. Make it come together. Make it happen. Wait. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. Okay, here we go. Yeah! Yeah!
That's
the
a good
Frenzy!
one,
I'm
but
gonna
we
go
don't.
to
Do we have
Frenzy,
a
bro.
fusion
Ooh,
yet?
that was a sweat. This would have been completely for nothing if we hadn't pulled that card. Oh, it all comes together now. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for reminding me I didn't get any URs. All right, look, we didn't
This
get any
was a
URs. but
terrible
we're chilling.
opening.
We got the Dinomorphia Frenzy.
You got
Like I said, we need to get
Rexterm?
this one fusion card to be able to put this strategy to the test. Now, let's put some dinosaurs in our deck.
Okay.
Welcome back to
We
our
make
secret
this
pack
work.
choosing, and you're never gonna believe this. Oh, wow, what a shock and horror and surprise. The guy who's obsessed with a deck from 2014 picks another deck from 2014. That's right, baby. We're going to be
Necros?
opening 10 packs of Burfort Clubes. We're going to try and play some Clifforts this week. And no Ultras.
This is like a really bad idea. The Clifforts don't play well with anything.
Which is fine, because the only one we really want is Killer. Lots of supers we want, which is Scout. And all of the best cards are N and R. Seriously, all of the good ones are normals or rares. So let's see if we can capitalize on this. Give me some Scouts, some Monoliths, some Stealth, some Sacrifice, and all the names here. Here we go. Nothing good from outside the pack here. Bad, 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 and good! We got Stealth. Spell speed 4 cannot respond unaffected by cards level or rank lower. Do not tell a Cliffort player that Link monsters exist. Worst mistake of my life. And Wall of Disruption! Staple, baby. Staple. Bad, 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 bad. I think it's Clive Sand. It might be okay. And our holo is Psycho Reader. Okay, well, you know, if Gage plays Drytron, fuck him. All right, come on, give me Clifford Scout, baby. Give me Clifford Scout. Are we actually just playing Infernoids at this point? Come on. Nordex, Dragunity Militum. Our holo outside the pack is a Chaos Archfiend.
Oh, that's a good one.
Awful, I guess.
That's a good one.
Bad, bad, bad. Scout. Genius. That's me.
He's
That's me. That's my brain.
He's
going
gonna have to play
If Farfetch'd brain was a link to, this would be
Infernoid.
Yo, this is Patrick.
Are we actually just playing like Infernoids, by the way? Like, what's going on here? Give me some. I need some scales. Give me some scales, please. I need some scales. An ultra rare from outside the pack. I am smacked right now. Finally, our first carrier, and just a bunch of Infernoids. This is just not
We've
a
had
deal.
2
I'm not even
Cleaforts
getting,
so
like, the good
far.
Infernoids, right? Which is what Decatron and like Sightsamus. Ultra rare is Liberomancer Fire. Wow, great, awesome. All right, another pack here. We got Dirgi Arsenal. Nothing good. That's generic. Monolith, huge. Scout, let's go! And Attendel and Attendel. Okay, I think we're actually just playing Cliffort Infernoid. Like, actually just playing Cleanoid. Is that what we're gonna call it? Noidfort? Noidfart! 1,000 dice
Oh, that's
restrict.
a
Okay,
great
this is gonna go
card.
really nice with our Metamorphosis. All right, huge. A second Monolith, that's good. Feast. Stealth, second copy of Stealth. Come on, Scout, Scout, Scout. Void Apocalypse. This is the road.
I've never even seen this card.
All right. Bro, I'm getting like what feels like a perfect balance of like, you know, 50-50 Clifforts and Infernoids. Like, I really just need like carriers and helixes. Like, where are they? Like, they're commons. Like, give me carriers and helixes. There we go. Second carrier.
There's
another
carrier.
Stealth. Sacrifice. Second Scout. Let's go.
Okay, we are actually
Hey,
pulling
feel
pretty
great.
well for
Whatcha?
Cleese.
Huge, 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 huge. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait, so that's 2 Scouts. That's double negatives on the payout, right? So surely you guys don't get any points now, right?
No! This is Patrick!
Double or nothing. We're gonna ultra in here. Climate change.
Not worth living in. Scientists got fucked by Nirvana High Paladin.
Apocalyphort killer. Even Skybase would be good, honestly. Fuck off, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Oh, I don't even have imagination.
Imagination.
Like, I physically can't summon this. All right, pack number 9 here. I actually don't want this to be an ultra rare.
It came out.
I'd rather just have like the commons and rares at this point. I need more scales. All right, what are we looking for?
QB.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we got the gauge pull.
Why?
Tyranno's
Wow, that's
crazy.
Bad. Oh, laser clip's good. Good. Monolith. Okay, huge. All right. Like, if this next pack can just have
Wow,
like,
he's actually
helixes
doing
and
all right here.
sacrifices, I will be really happy. There might actually be a chance here because we got double scout. That's like huge. Come on, come on, come on. Just give me some Cleese. I have way too many Infernoids. God, this is too high rarity.
Fuck
Oh,
off!
come on, dude, no
Okay, you
shot.
guys
What the hell
can't
is
really
this?
see it because it's the first card in the pack, but they made me white dust on.
Hydra Geddon and a white dust on. The proud dust of them all. A second genius.
What's you pride about?
I mean, we can't be too upset at pulling double Cliffort Scout. But Pendulum decks really need Pendulum Scales. I pulled 4 Stealths, 0 Sacrifice, triple Monolith, 2 Carriers, and
really
0
good.
Helixes. We'll see what we can come up with. Let's get cooking and try our best here.
Okay, a little bit of debate, but I think I'm going to settle on Cyber.
Whoa,
we actually already have a copy of Seeger, and
weird.
this could definitely mesh well
Very
with the Super
weird.
Heavy Samurais. Or we could just pull 4 Hollows and Cry. But the good news here is that if we pull low rarity cards, as long as we have a couple Cyber Dragons, we can craft a Mega Fleet, and that's already like insane. So that's cool. Overload Fusion pretty good. Now this pack unfortunately does have the Cyber Deck cards, but if we pull Claw and the other cannon, then maybe the Cyber Deck cards aren't as bad. We'll take it. We'll see. Dimension Fissure, okay. Cyber Network, pretty good, I think, in sealed. It's kind of like a Soul Charge if you squint. So, Sphere of Chaos. Nova's pretty good. Grandmaster, you know, that's not a bad pull. This is actually a really good card. No, it's not. It's a card that, you know, it's just an infinite Zakaratsu armor. Not even once per turn if you have enough fusions in the extra deck. So, not bad. And as the last episode, okay, Dry is good, Nashter is good. No, I'm not pronouncing these correctly. I don't speak German. Overload Fusion number 2. Don't forget that we are guaranteed 3 polymerizations in Saga. Queen Dragon Jin, not bad. Power Bond, pretty funny. We got Cyber Repair Plant finally. Overload Fusion number 3. 0 copies of Cyber Dragon.
I'd like to see the Cyber Dragon die.
2 Repair Plants. Oh my god,
Ooh, Cyber
literally
Darkness.
the worst super we could pull.
Yeah, that's not
is
good.
Unfortunate. These are kind of reminding me of the Super Heavy Samurai pulls. But these last 4 packs, this is where it happens. This is where the magic happens. Those last 4 packs, last pack luck. Check this out. Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dragon.
Oh, Scar of the
Emergency.
Vendred is cool.
I mean, good. That's good. Where's Cyber Dragon?
Well, we
Where
really
is he?
don't have
I'm
any
good.
monsters, huh?
Hello, Cyber Dragon. Where are you? Cyber Dragon! Okay.
Cupid will never be
At least
ballin'.
craft, you know, Mega Fleet if we want to. But I bet we're going to pull 3 of them in these last couple packs. Book of Moon. Holy fuck. Whoa, I don't think I've ever had access to Book of Moon in any of these Saga seasons. That is a big generic pull. Such a
He
versatile
literally
card.
had it in ours.
Look at this
right?
fucking pack.
Whoa, what is this pack?
Oh, no Cyber Dragons. We have one copy of Cyber Dragon. Tribute Lanius, Cyber Twin Dragon, Cyber Eternity Dragon, Cyber Dark Cannon.
Wow, none of those were good. Wow, we can't play any of this.
Yeah, I'll take a look at these.
We might play like Cannon plus one of the Cyber Darkness guys.
Of the new map.
Wow. Messy. Really, really messy.
Master Saga season, and I'm elated about it, right? I was so confident with our decks before that we would be able to smash through both Farfa and DZ, but we've had some trouble getting those wins. I think we brushed up our deck, and it looks pretty good. We decided to take out an engine and put in a little bit of something new. We took out the Rocket engine. It seemed like it had a lot of good synergies, but the impact of making a Scarlight, Red Dragon, Archfiend really didn't seem like it was all that. So we decided to replace that engine with the new one that we picked up today, opening our Dynamorphia pack. We were lucky enough to pull the Frenzy, which we said was instrumental into being able to make this archetype at least work for us. And we have it working just at a minimal state, right? We have all the pieces. We have a Frenzy that is live to be able to summon Rexstrom from our extra deck, and then Frenzy can be searched off of cards like Labyrinth Archfiend or Fair Welcome Labyrinth. So we have
okay, that's true. That is correct.
Which is the only Dynamorphia that we could find. Pair that with the Beta
You know,
Evolution
I
Diplo.
will say
Diplo plus any other monster allows us to go to any monster from the extra deck. We could even just summon the Rexstrom. We could also summon Transcendosaurus Gigantazowler. This guy's just like a big fuck off.
I will say this this is like a pile of small synergies.
He's just a big 3800 guy. If all fails, we can fall back on our Soul Scissor strategy. It ended up working out pretty good against Farfa last week. So who's to say it won't carry us to a victory this week? I'm excited to see what the rest of the boys cooked up. Let's go check that out.
We're back to the deck profile portion, and you were never going to believe this. As much as I wanted to try and play Burfork Abyss, I pulled way too many of these idiots. You see, because in 2015...
Okay, that is rough to see, but probably correct. The Clees in that format are way better at the lower rarity.
Secrets of Eternity was the set that introduced the Infernoids.
That's true.
We're playing
Burning
Infernoids
Abyss,
this week.
shit
Yes.
all meta.
Now this looks terrible, and that's because
No,
it
it
is,
looks pretty
but
good.
There's a couple of good win.
It honestly looks pretty strong. The problem I think he's going to have is he doesn't have like a way to get all the Noids into the graveyard, so he's going to have to minus himself like 15.
Conditions in here. So our craft this week is on 2 NRs. So we're going to go for the second copy of Void Launch and 1 copy of Sightsumas, because Sightsumas is one of the best
Sightsumas
Infernoids,
is really
because it just
important.
non-targetingly banishes a card from the field at the end of the battle phase when it destroys monsters by battle. So I had to get one of them. But Void Launch
That
is one of
last
the best
trap
ones in the deck
is
because
really
it just
important,
mills 2
too.
Infernoids from the deck to the grave every single standby phase. So that's really strong.
Launch
Full
is
for 2
good.
coupled with Void Seer, a card which is just infinitely like more powerful Forbidden Lance. Putting that on a big guy like a 2800 beat stick that are all very easy to summon.
for the sub,
might be able to just win you the
Master
game on the spot. Just
Duel
having a big guy that attacks twice or banishes every at the end of every battle phase is really strong. Deck is a little bricky because, you know, Infernoids are Infernoids. But, you know, we gotta join my boy Yadagarasu in here, my friend. You know, we got Yada in here. Extra deck is just a bunch of Xyz, you know, best one being Exciton Knight, which we can, I suppose, summon at some point, and a bunch of Link monsters, etc.
Chussie Noko is kind of weird in here, right? It's like a way you could theoretically turn off your launch, and I don't think it gets you anything. Like, what are you going to Link summon? Baba Barber?
Etc. with some staple cards and good stuff. Okay, there it is. That's the deck list. We're trying something new every week. You know, we don't need to rely on these broken strategies like Mr. Z to, like, you know, draw Duster every game or something. No, we don't. We mix it up. We prove that we are capable at cooking and taking down regardless of the challenge. So we're going to try Infernoids this week and see if we can come away with a win.
All right, here is our deck.
I guess we're playing a Cyber Dragon. Oh, we're going to craft Mega Fleet? That's pretty crazy, not going to lie.
I don't know what you expected. We only pulled one single copy of Cyber Dragon. We are playing that alongside our Cyber Emergency. Our craft today is going to be Mega Fleet, so we do actually have, you know, a new piece of removal. I just wish we would have pulled more than one copy of this. That being said, the deck is actually pretty different than it has been just because we pulled the Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon. I know that it doesn't seem like this card is really good, but as someone in chat pointed out, when you use Channeler to summon this card, Channeler goes to level 7. So at that point, if we have either
You can make a
Kakaton board
7.
or the card turbo, we can then just instantly make Baron there, which is
No, we can make it 10.
crazy. So I don't think Channeler and Baron will survive the ban list, so this is probably the last time we're going to play this deck. That being said, let's jump into the duels and hopefully we can win.
All right, before we get into the duels, I have to go get myself some food, but the Twitter thread is up, the Saga Memes thread is up. Don't go anywhere. Wealth, fame, power. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates, attained this and more.
Last week, Arfa, you were ragging on my strategy so bad.
I got a lot of
bro,
stuff.
And then
I had
was
this-
able to give you the
Jillian got me-
smackdown. Are you gonna let me do it again, dude?
Jillian got me some lovely Valentine's Day treats. There's this this candy store that I like. It sells like candy that was popular in different eras of human history, and she got me these red vanilla cake truffles and some other stuff as well.
Let me do it again.
Hey, Gage, look at my rank. Exactly.
Silver 5. I know, impressive. Wow.
His name is not Gold Roger.
That is actually
Yes,
pretty
it's
insane that you were able
Roger.
to like win ranked games with
Gold.
your saga.
I'm
That's
grinding,
impressive.
baby. I'm grinding.
See, but those aren't the ones that matter. Oh my god.
Those aren't the ones that matter. Oh my gosh,
You can
yeah.
have-
This hand is a banger. This hand is a fam.
True. Chance. It's kind of crazy. Wait.
Please
going
don't
first
just
here?
set
Oh,
one and
Gage.
pass again, Gage. Don't do this to me.
Oh, you know with my deck, I'm setting
It's
more
30,
than one at
30
least,
traps.
right?
Of course he's setting cards. Unless he pivoted to BA. I don't know. Unless he pivoted.
Well, it isn't just Field Spell Plus. Man's got combos here. Let's go.
I've got some moves. I'm trying to think.
The
of
field
best
spell hasn't successfully resolved one time.
Oh,
right? I don't know
Hall
what's
is
other
really
something.
good with
That's
Soul
actually true.
Scissors. We can go like set call, set fair
I think the
welcome.
first time you drew it was last
On our
episode
opponent's
against me
turn,
when you were already,
Torby
like,
pitched
down
Soul
6 cards,
Scissors.
so-
Call the
listen,
Soul
I was
Scissors.
thinking about my play. I was letting
Okay,
you guys
okay.
talk a little
Yeah,
bit. I
yeah,
was letting
no,
you guys
that's
shoot the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna summon Soul Scissors in attack position. I'm gonna
Strong.
set 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards face down.
Ooh, I think we know what that means.
And my turn.
Or we
I'm
could
trying
do
to
this.
remember, why is this the play? Is it glitch that has a fiend activation?
Ghastly glitch
requirement?
does
Don't
require
clue
a
him in.
fiend.
Don't clue him in. Don't
Go,
clue him in.
don't
Just
clue
let
him
Well,
him
if he's asking.
Ooh, he's
you know,
representing
overt,
Ghastly
Oh,
Glitch.
guess what,
That's
Gage? I'm
cool.
just gonna smite
He's
it
about to
anyway.
fight now.
Oh,
Hit the
All
wrong
right, surely you didn't set your best card first like an absolute bozo again, did you?
one. Let me make sure. No, I.
Big thing, big thing.
This is fine. I'll let this one resolve.
No!
Okay, that's actually
Oh
a
my
really good
gosh,
hit
the
with
call
Soul
of the
Scissors.
haunted soul scissors. That's actually kind of sick. Okay.
I'm trying to think if I'm okay to just maybe pass actually. Nah,
Hey,
we'll
MBT.
play the game. I'm
Just
gonna
want to let
activate
you know I
Void
almost died
Apocalypse.
today on the highway.
Excuse me?
I'm
What?
Let's
sorry
go.
to hear
I'm
that.
petrified.
I'm glad you didn't.
Okay, so this pack is I didn't even know this card was in there. I've never seen it in my life, but this pack is Cleefort and Infernoid. You know, it's the lore matchup there.
I tried
Oh, I didn't
so
realize
hard.
it was a lore matchup.
Yeah.
This
Build
seems pretty
Burford
crazy,
Lore.
honestly. Wow, I'm scared.
All right, so we discard any card here.
Okay, this is once per turn though. That is actually kind of scary.
I'm gonna dump.
Your opponent controls that were
Deck.
special summoned from the extra deck.
You didn't want to smashing ground the soul scissors?
No, I did not want to smash and grab.
Fair.
Gonna send an
We're
Infernoid.
Oh shit! Are we gonna see
he's
a
cooking?
Patrula from hand?
It is Petrulia.
I knew it. Let's go.
No, why'd you have to do that? Spell trap.
I'm trying to value and decide whether or not attacking is better than popping.
we're
back,
gonna
because it kinda
die
back turns
here.
it. I feel like keeping you off bodies is good, but this guy's good in the grave anyway, so I'm actually just gonna hit this back row.
Get the value now.
Oh, bro,
Force
I
him
was
to
hoping
use
you wouldn't
something.
do that. Oh man, if you would have thought twice. Let's see here. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It can't be that obvious. You're thinking about it.
I mean, you
Wait,
let
what
it
is
go.
this? Fair welcome. All right.
Labyrinth. I needed you to attack.
Oh, this one does require a fiend as well.
I don't know what we
Go
do
ahead.
then.
All right.
Guess we have another fair welcome and
that's actually-
through the
Actually
Stovey.
makes it talk.
Oh! We finally found it!
All right. So it was good that you couldn't go to the battle phase. It did give me some plays here. I'm gonna normal
no,
summon
that's
Stovey
right.
Corby.
Oh,
Oh shit!
okay.
Are we finally seeing the gigantic sprite?
Not the gigantic. You're gonna see his friend.
Oh, I
again.
get. Okay, yeah. I guess you could just elf here. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna link 2 here for.
God,
Sprite
Elf is so good. This deck is
So
just
use the
Elf
Sprite
Turbo.
Yeah.
I'm going to target the Soul Scissors.
There's no way elf survives the ban list, right?
Hey, BT, big fan.
Will
Will you come to my wedding?
I'm gonna use the
It's
Petrulio.
tomorrow. I'll fly you over if
I
you
will
say
banish
yes.
the Soul
Siberian,
Scissors.
I'll come to your wedding, of
Might as well.
course.
I don't have to worry about getting popped every turn.
Just wait till I see my second copy, and then you're truly screwed,
then it's
bro.
over.
You're actually screwed. All right, big elf, big man, let's go.
Oh, I have
Phase.
school
All right,
tomorrow,
I'll
though.
take 14.
Kind of close right here. Anyone's game still. Now the elf can bring back the Torby. That's kind of cool.
Ah, that card doesn't do anything. He doesn't have welcome.
It is
offers.
just setting the second fair welcome. That is true.
fair welcome, baby.
Yeah.
Huge.
No, unless you're marrying
let's
the
go.
concept of anger, Siberian,
I
I
think I
know
do
that it's
green
not
team
your
this.
wedding tomorrow.
The burners. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'll chain it, I guess.
Surely a Stovey Torby on the field won't equal my demise.
He's 2,000 defense. I don't know how you're gonna take care of him, bro.
He's beefy. Harmatic is about to drop right here. One card in hand.
Unfortunately, we're just gonna be setting and passing.
Okay, with that, you know. All right, game on. Let's see here.
Are we okay? No Stovey and end phase.
Why don't
Got
we
it,
set
sure. Keep him on
Pacifist?
the board.
Set Pacifist.
Tribute for Jinzo. Let's go.
Yeah.
Now it's
Standby
actually
phase.
I don't know what rarity is. It's probably pretty low.
This is Void Purification. You control.
This card
God,
allows
we're
me
gonna
to add
die
an
to
Infernoid from my grave
Purification.
during
Holy
each of your
shit.
standby phases, and then each of my standby phases, I can return an Infernoid from my banish to the grave.
Wait, doesn't it just blow itself up?
No, continuous trap. If I control a non-Infernoid, it rolls itself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But my Infernoid deck is playing Infernoids.
Infernoids aren't effects to special summon themselves, right?
No, they're on.
No,
hand.
they're all built in.
Oh, sorry.
This is weird. Probably what we should have done is activated Pacifist last turn so that we could have used it to search Phantasm Spiral Battle. And then if he outs the on-field monster, it's no big deal. And then we can wield the battle.
There's a sniper
Built
outside.
in. Mr. Chief, get him.
you're getting Petrulia back, bro. This is actually, funny enough, this is irritating.
Yeah, that's why he's playing it.
Yeah, this is really irritating.
This is like a ton of value. Like this is a Heretic
Infernoid cards
Ashes,
that no one
basically.
plays are actually really good in the grind game.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, or I was just trying
Heretic
to say,
Ashes,
Void,
that's a great
launch,
combination.
I think is a low rarity trap that I remember playing when this deck first came out. That just like I think it sends like 2 Infernoids every
Foolishness
single turn.
turn.
Oh
You get to Archfiend
Yeah,
off
this
this.
guy
That's
triggers
funny.
off of your traps.
Oh,
too.
shit.
and not just normal
That's what I
traps
do.
either. Always
Okay,
forget
so
that.
this guy has a set
normal
of trap card that triggers when you battle.
Oh god.
Are we
Oh,
jellying?
not Mirror Force
Or are
too.
we-
Unfortunately,
It's gotta be
yeah, it
jelly.
doesn't stack up against Petrulia that well, right?
Actually, a Mirrorforce card would be pretty good. Yeah, if you ever pulled one of those.
I guess I'll just get the jelly cannon.
Old reliable,
Fucking
huh?
weak. I guess I'll just get Jelly Cannon.
Ain't nothing wrong with the jelly cannon. It's been put in
No,
bad
good,
work.
good.
It has. It has. I mean, Jelly
The
Cannon.
gelatin
popping off.
cannon. I'm just gonna go battle phase here, and I'll hook you for 24 with big.
Honestly, I'm kind of sweating. I'm just
Okay, the
glad
big
that we're
boy
not,
is
like,
pretty
dying.
good.
That's,
Yeah.
I got that going
That's
for
the
me.
one thing my deck can't do, right? It's not gonna be able to kill me really quickly. I will just.
How many of these Archfiends do you have, Gage? Just 1, 2?
I have 2
What are we
left.
doing? Why are we holding
Mistaken.
Pacifist? We maybe should have normaled
Use that
Chandra just to get the
purification.
screws in.
Back
I mean, this
that
is
mana
nuts.
card,
Yeah,
dude.
that's ton of value.
Gonna use my Void Apocalypse. I'm gonna discard.
Okay, what level 7s do you
What
got?
are we
level-
binning?
My
Size
deck.
deck? You got
Atondel?
Atondel? Are you just gonna mill that
Go
body?
Attendel.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yep.
I'm gonna special the Attendel.
Oh, he's got the materials for it. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
what's this? A double
2
attack
here.
It's gonna be second attack in a row, bro.
Okay.
All right, and
Big
now
man,
we're gonna go
you good
battle
boys.
phase.
Into the
Let's
jelly
attack this.
cannon.
Yeah, you did say Jelly Cannon.
Jelly
What is it?
into the jelly cannon.
What does he have?
I'll activate
The Infestation
my
Pandemic
voice
card?
here.
Yeah, we do.
Unaffected!
No, my
crap.
jelly cannon.
Forbidden Lance on crack, my guy.
And also Return of the Dragonlord's effect. Not bad. Your jelly has no power here.
I'm finished, bro. Not my jelly. Oh.
This is actually
Do
like
you have something? I'm
the
kind
hard
of
part.
scared. Like, what?
That's
I mean,
me when I,
obviously the Stormy
you know,
effect.
never
Sure.
mind.
no way you're
I'm
thinking
good.
about the Stovey Torby though.
Don't tell me what I am and am not. I'm gonna use this Stovey Torby.
I'm finished, man. My
I'm gonna
jelly.
pitch- I can't believe the most playtime this card has gotten is in the graveyard. Then I'm gonna pitch the field spell that's never come to fruition. I'm gonna set the Fair Welcome Labyrinth.
Oh,
Why
quick
did
point
we
out,
do
Gage,
that?
do you realize that the C stealth attack sets pacifist from your deck?
No, it doesn't.
I think it does, but it's
No,
very
it doesn't.
specific. I don't think you can just set it right away. I think
Okay,
you have to
okay.
have like a vanilla or
Requires
something
some
like
setup.
that. All right,
Let's
big
guess.
crash.
And set 1 and pass to you.
All right, well, hey, that's
Literally
all I gotta worry
lying.
about. I think I should be okay.
All you have to worry, he literally can do the same thing next turn.
That was wrong.
Purification.
Too
and
good.
back the Attendel.
Well, yeah, okay. See, he can do this, but he has no cards in graveyard, right?
But he's gonna put one back on his turn, and then he has the
Yeah.
apocalypse too. I don't know.
You think he'll keep that card around? You think I'm gonna let him keep that card?
No, no, you're gonna pop it right here.
Continue.
Okay, all right.
what are we
I
guys
will
doing?
normal summon
How is he gonna pop it?
the chandelier.
Sure.
I will go to my battle phase.
This is just a 1500 attack monster every single time.
15?
But it gets in there. That's fine.
Aha! I will use the Fair Welcome.
Fair welcome.
And I will negate my own attack, but I will pop. This is the card doing it, right? The Void Apocalypse. That's the one I'm going to summon over and over again.
No, well, the apocalypse is the foolish.
Purification is the recycle.
Purification is the
Purification.
Foolish.
Yeah. Why am I not hitting your foolish though? Because if you recycle, you're going to put what Petrulia in the graveyard.
Yeah, I
and
guess he
you
just
can't
has
summon
these
out of
3
combat?
monsters if he recycles.
I am going to pop the Apocalypse. It feels like the right choice.
Oh.
I'm gonna chain feast.
Oh my god!
This
Oh
card's
Okay,
He's
okay.
getting real good.
That's
this
scary.
page.
That's kind
Oh,
of
we are.
This is a common?
Oh.
This card literally just says special 3 from your deck. for
Well,
free.
let's not
why
assume. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I think Decatron. Actually, Decatron's pretty low rarity. It's just Deviati and the other guy are high rarity. So yeah, Hermatic, sure.
Summon 3 Infernoids.
No
Easy.
Decatron.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't
No
know
deck,
Decatron. It's a
yeah.
rare.
That's
Is
fucked
that
up.
crazy? It's a rare.
I won't reveal what pack. No. There was also a rare that I only pulled 1 copy of. That I was like, what the fuck?
Oh
the
my
Toby didn't special
God,
summon.
I didn't know. Farfa outplayed me crazy, bro. The Void Feast sent the card, so I still don't get to set the card off the Fair Welcome. I was like wondering, why did I not set this card off?
Then
This
you
is really
can
keeping me in
set
this
one.
game.
Oh, and if
Wow.
you do, yep.
Oh man.
We
Learning
got
from
blown
something.
out.
Yeah, I
That was
definitely
the
did that
most
on purpose.
Yeah, that was totally
profitable Void
intentional, right?
Feast of all time,
Completely deliberate.
which is
That's
hard
five
because
heads later.
every
Oh,
Void
man, I
Feast
got
is
cooked.
profitable.
Holy smokes. All right, well, I'll set one humble Yu-Gi-Oh card. And, Ray, you're going to be merciful to me. Please.
This deck's
please.
terrifying.
That was tough, bro. The Feast.
You
That
didn't
was an
recycle? You didn't
unbelievable
read the
draw.
question to the
All right, we're
prize?
dead here. We're just
Negates the
completely
attack.
fucking boned.
Negated attack.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
you
he's
don't
using it.
attack
It's to negate his own attack to pop the.
You're gonna recycle this year.
Wow, yeah, even the low rarity Infernoid cards. I mean, maybe you don't have Decatron, or we don't know if you have Deviati or Anonsu yet, but
Yo, Probias is randomly spell speed 4. That's hilarious.
yeah, spell speed for Night Beam effect, kind of. That is
It's very funny.
Night.
Okay, do I have anything interesting here? I got some like Link monsters. But I don't think they're very good.
Oh, is the land for Link coming out?
The legend,
Big
Traffic
Baba
Ghost
Barber.
coming out right here. You got 3
Traffic
monsters.
Ghost. Hey, yo.
Hey, if it has a summoning animation, it must be good.
Big
Alright,
Baba
I'm back to Light
Barber.
Dark, as a wise man once said.
Well, that's my favorite play.
Oh, you got. Oh, you drew a second time.
We'll just go battle phase with this.
This is quite a lot. It's wait, is this game? No, it's like 1,000.
No,
I think
it's
it's a
not.
bit short. It looks like
Yeah,
it's going to be a bit
I'll,
short.
But we can do a lot.
62. Oh, you'll be at 500. Okay, perfect.
I've still got a card in my deck that will win me the game. I'm not exaggerating on the spot if I can draw it.
Oh,
And it's not
actually-
Pacific this time. It's not
What on
Pacific this time,
earth?
so-
Yeah, I don't think that's helping you.
What
from
on
this position,
earth could
but
win him the game here?
Let's see.
Gonna tribute off my premise. I'm gonna use one. Banish something this turn.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
what to hit in your grave. Like
tribute
Stovey or
over.
Chandelier.
It doesn't matter. matter. I think you're in a pretty good spot.
It probably doesn't matter. Just go for Stovey, I guess.
I feel like Stovey is the right play because the only way he can survive next turn is if you like
Frenzy
pump
would
blocks with
do
that.
it. You're right.
So.
All right, heart of the cards, heart of the cards. No, that'll get me immediately killed. All right, you got this one.
Oh my gosh,
Inferno
that is a
the feast. Let me tell you, man, that was the only card that got you the game there. I think I actually would have had it if I could have resolved that Farewell Labyrinth.
You know what,
It's a
Gage? You're right. If other thing happened, other thing would have happened.
Hey man, you spin. I've stopped using the word unbeatable.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
the real thing is I've been.
Who won the
beaten
coin
more than
toss?
I've
Oh, you did? Okay.
Won.
Oh.
Okay. All right. This hand's looking okay. I'm gonna start with the Fury of Kairushin.
Oh my gosh, yep.
Torrential
All right,
tribute.
add a torrential tribute from deck to
Set
hand.
4.
Good.
Set a card, and I will set 1, 2.
Keep setting. You have huge rev.
I was gonna say, like, 2 cards set before we
He
talk about
doesn't have it.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's doing a
Come on,
bit.
Deck.
He's doing
Come
a
on,
bit.
Deck. Here we go. Like my Valentine, I too have put perfume on the
He
top
has
of
to
my deck,
pretend,
and I
yeah.
know that this is a duster.
I'm
I saw the spell. I got excited.
Oh, okay.
You want something Harpy Lady Water?
Never played.
Live to see another day. Okay. Yeah, Harpy Lady Uno.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, yes, Lady Pass.
Little battle phase.
Hey, this has been getting in there. It's been getting in.
Doug, have you played Harpies for 4 weeks?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
You should see the polls. I guess none of those episodes have been uploaded. You'll see the deck. I'll tell you about the polls.
I'll tell you about the polls. Every week, it's always the polls with this guy.
When did they
Like, I can't
record
just
these?
create
Like a
cards
year
out of
ago?
thin air. Like I don't know what to
Yeah,
expect.
you know.
Swallow's Nest fierce, bro. He's getting aggressive with me.
You should have seen my attempt at Cliff Art, man. Come on, it's possible. You just gotta try your best.
It's literally not. I promise. Let's activate Lady Perfumer.
Okay, this one adds a spell trap.
Yeah. Let's go. This.
How many Perfumer do you have, Doug? Is it 3?
One. I have one of every Harpy Lady except for Exactly Channeler. So.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. The UR.
Not to give you any.
Engage just gotta team up and just like ban every Harpy card.
Yeah, I think you only need to ban one of them to make a difference.
I'm scared of your Exciton Knight too. I'm actually. I want to
Yeah.
stupid bug.
There's some scary stuff here. Yeah,
What
I
does
mean,
rest do? Can you give me the TLDR? With
it's
that card?
shuffle 3 back, draw 1.
You know, we could go for Baron
They just
here.
have an Avarice.
Yeah.
Ropes, he's playing deep draw Harpies. I can't believe it.
If I had Harpy Lady Sisters, it would draw.
Why not
2.
set
You know,
Swallow's
thing or two
Nest?
about deep draw decks.
Oh, you know me, bro. It's my favorite. All right, I'm going to set a card.
Yeah, yeah.
And, look at that, bro.
Oh, come on.
Damn,
guys.
dude.
You're popping off, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We
well,
gotta
sure.
go for Baron
Gotta
now.
get through someday.
Sure.
It's not this one. Harpy
You
Lady.
should have summoned into the torrential, huh?
Yep. What's he gonna do? Torrential?
That was wrong.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Am I going to
Man,
torrential
that
here?
about to get torrential.
Man, about
No, you don't torrential here. You wait. You wait.
That loads up his rest. And you said it shuffles back and draws 1? That's
Yeah.
it?
Hypothetically.
Is that really even that scary? Is that really even that scary?
If you torrential here, no, come
I think you
on.
have to. Yeah.
A
Like, I get through
2
sometime.
for 2.
All right, deck. Wait, you have a trigger? Oh, the
I
Soul
do,
Scissors
but-
could trigger. Yeah.
I don't want to use it. No reason to use it there. I should save
Please give me Harpy's Feather Duster off the top. Here we go. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the craziest draw ever.
Rage.
Let's go. No, I wish. Okay, you got
Jump scare.
4.
He's
back
a
row cards.
cheeser.
4 back
What a cheeser.
What do you have another torrential? No way, right? Half your cards are just battle traps and bad pacifist cards.
Wow, you
That's
gotta take that,
true.
Gage?
I mean, hey.
Mango.
Oh, response.
I'm saying he should be fearing a jelly cannon in the back row.
Yeah,
It's been putting in crazy amounts of work.
yeah, you're not wrong. Special attack at Tomborg.
Okay, he's playing the game. He's playing the game.
I'm trying.
Man,
Damn.
summons his hand trap as his normal summon.
If he's not scared of,
Torrential 2.
well, yeah, no, I mean, no. If he's not scared of gelatin cannon, bro, that's the actual card. Like, what is he making that's not?
I
Scared
mean,
of
you just have to
gelatin?
not
It's like a
attack.
Baron, right?
No, this is
There are a bunch of speedroid syncers that are just Armades.
That's what I'm
if
wondering.
they
don't
are,
know
I
if
did
they're
pull them.
actually-
I think I only pulled 1 speed rate synchro.
I think this has got to be a
Damn.
Baron setup here, though, right? Like,
Yes.
Baron, right? Didn't you summon that against me last week?
Yeah.
I do have it. I do have it. Probably. I mean, I don't know. Probably the last episode I'll have it, but who knows? Who knows? Anything could
Anything
happen.
in the extra deck?
You don't have it. I think you just have like something else face down. I think you got something else because you just had a response to that.
3, 3, 4. Okay, that's fair.
Gage, that's 10! Watch out! Gage, watch out!
Hey, I know it took me a little longer than you, but I was counting myself. Bro. I'm gonna activate electric.
No! Fuck! Oh, this card's
I'm going
so good. That's fine. I'll gain life.
Lecture
It
Book's
doesn't even heal
good,
them.
but
Yeah,
we
sure,
still have
whatever.
to out
That's
these
smart.
assholes.
Such a good
I guess
card.
you can keep the Menko, bro. I've got to see a card to get rid of this dumb Menko.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, bro.
Do we have
You get
time
the cards back. That's all right.
There we go.
Wow, you're not gonna get in for the hundreds?
What? Against Jelly Cannon? No way.
Yeah, right? He
Not a
doesn't-
chance.
Oh!
He's just gonna go to trap and pass, and then I just summon Baron when I start my turn.
Yeah, we just pass here and we lose.
Man, I'm gonna get cooked. Go ahead, your turn.
Oh my god, Doggy!
It seems weird to let him do
Christ, you
this.
built this deck.
That's kind of funny. Let's
I
go
wouldn't.
activate Takatomborg.
Oh, you're just not, like, shotgunning that Baron?
Let's activate Red Eyes Dice.
Change it to level 4.
I'm not shotgunning the Baron because I don't think I've summoned this card yet. But
Ooh, ooh.
I summon. Oh, I think I summoned it one time. I summoned
Kite Drake.
High Speed Roid
Oh my
Kite
God.
Drake. Activate
Isn't
effect.
this a...
Oh, he's gonna
It's a-
pop
it's a
everything.
Harpy-
Oh my god, he's gonna get
It's
revved!
Exciton Knight. This is my Exciton Knight.
Hey.
I mean, hey, I'm glad you went for this play because it makes this live. I had this specifically because you bozos love the white boards. I'm going to flip
The
flop.
what board?
The huge revolution is over.
No!
Destroy the
Anyways,
revolution.
next play,
Holy shit! That's so
Get
funny.
owned.
I think only Starlight Road would have been better than that.
Yeah, what the okay, well, I really think that play was better, like hitting 4 back row was better because I wasn't going to attack with the Baron. I was just going to pop 3 cards over the course of 3 turns.
No, I don't know if that was a better play. I think the Baron is way more safe because it just like individually gets rid of everything, right?
Didn't know we were
But
gonna
hey,
get
I'm glad you
Starlight
made that
Road.
play, Doug. Let me say I'm a fan of it. So
This is actually a stun deck gauge, just so you know. Like this is.
Oh
this
my
is stun.
gosh.
This is budget judgment. Insane throw. What do you want Doug to do? Play around huge revolution is over?
Yeah, no, I
Yes.
mean,
all right, Shirley, playable. I mean, I'm
Something.
gonna activate Fury of Kaiush.
oh my god, dude. I am banning
Another
this.
torrential
Fuck
stream.
torrential, man.
Yeah, torrential probably should not be legal. It's like such an outsized card in terms of power level relative to its rarity.
It's so dumb. Okay,
Start fucking summoning Cyber Dragon. You got to get rid of this jelly cannon eventually.
Or just get in for that 100, Doug. Don't listen to him. That's a 66 turn clock.
I'm gonna flip summon Snowbell.
Okay, we can actually get to Baron here.
Oh, he can't make anything. They're both Cooners.
That's what you think.
Sure.
Oh my god, I just
Oh
realized.
shit, a wind wedge card.
I
Is that in the
have
speed
a-
pack?
It's not. Thank you for asking.
Oh, okay. Just a wind extender. Nice.
Oh my god, this is a 33 turn clock.
Yeah,
No
I
way.
doubled the clock.
Yo, no way. I guess this, dude. I guess this.
I
is
mean,
fine.
this would be really stupid if he had Fair Welcome Labyrinth, right? Like, if he had Fair Welcome, this would have lost us the game.
There it is,
really
Doug.
out here today,
33.
that's for
You're
sure.
getting there. This is slower than Final Countdown, just saying.
It's the only back row I've ever seen you set.
Oh shit. Dang.
He's still playing Dust Tornado.
All right, here we go. Another.
Yeah,
chance.
because Gage didn't go into the.
Oh, you need a
the
fiend?
MST
Oh my god, oh,
structure
we get to
of
do
his
it!
deck. He went into the Jelly Cannon.
Wait, we get to do it!
So he doesn't have MST. Doesn't Kite
Doug,
like
didn't you say that
float?
your deck was like the box of just like commons on the floor?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, did you pick those commons off the floor, sleeve them up, and give them to Gage? Like, if you
Hey,
look
hey,
at his
listen,
graveyard.
you're about to listen. You're about to see all my.
These
hard
cards have
work
been
that I
fucking me.
put
I'm gonna be
into
honest.
it.
Look at
It's
it.
actually
Like,
up to me.
I've been struggling
I'm
here.
going to summon Dinomorphia Diplos.
Oh,
what the
god.
Holy shit!
Yes, sir.
It's Morbid
I'm gonna
time.
use his effect. It seems like garbage because it is garbage.
Mil
I
Teresia.
extremely high rolled on this deck in roulette, but it's not.
Yeah,
even-
you did. Yes, you did.
Wait, oh my god, you were 2-0 last week, right, Gage? You got the
No,
UR
I was
craft.
1-1 last week. Yeah, I did not get the UR craft, unfortunately.
Damn.
Oh my god, we're
So
wiping the
soldiers.
board here.
Oh, I went 2-0. I'm done.
Use
Does
that
it have
full
summon
set.
defense?
It doesn't. I just think I'm stupid. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What's 550
That
against
550 would
91?
have mattered.
Okay. I gotta think really carefully, bro. What am I trying
He's got to decide if he
You're not
wants to
beating the stun
pill.
allegations, by the way, Gage.
I know I'm not. I know I'm not.
You played a lot of
My
back
favorite
row
part of
cards
this
too.
episode is when Gage gauged all over his opponent. Let's go.
All right, dude. I don't know if this is the right play, but I'm gonna make it.
You got to do it.
I'm gonna activate
Ultra
the Beta
Transcendence.
What the?
What?
I'm gonna
What is
stack
this?
the Diplos
2/2 monster
me
Manfield,
on
Incredible
Beta.
Dinosaur.
Using the pill, bro. I'm gonna tribute
Ultra
these two,
Transcendence.
and I'm gonna summon. I don't even know if this is the right guy. Is this better than this?
He's taking the pill.
No, it's got to. No, it's
You only have
Rexstrom.
1550 attack.
Oh,
Look at these
although
summoning.
Gilasaurus is pretty good too.
Dinomorphia
Rexstrom,
Wait,
Rexstrom.
right?
what?
Yeah.
Oh, equal or
Let's try.
higher attack. Okay.
Yeah, he seems like he's not the
Damn.
craziest thing right now, but he's a 3,000 fungus dude, right? So he should be okay.
Okay. All
But
right.
in fact, I'm able to make everything.
And he didn't put him in the
64
EMZ.
attack.
He's a genius.
All right. Big Chungus.
Man, fuck this card.
Oh, this is looking rough, Doug. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
you know, this is like the when I would work like retail jobs and you get to the end of the month and it's like you think about every like Taco Bell purchase you did. This is kind of what I'm thinking about that Baron.
That is an
Yo,
analogy.
No, I feel that.
Run that back.
Kind of what I'm thinking about that. This is like the when I would work like retail jobs and you get to the end of the month and it's like you think about every like Taco Bell purchase you did. This is kind of what I'm thinking about that Baron.
Yeah.
That is an
Yo,
analogy.
I feel that. I totally
I-
get
Let's
that.
go special Cyber Dragon.
Very
shit.
very
Wow,
relatable
another
feeling.
mega
Regrettably.
You know how I get, bro. You know how I get. Not around the. Oh my God, transversor me. I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh my god, he could get transgendered
Oh,
here.
No way.
man, dude.
Transverse
I
surgery.
did. I completely just blocked it out of my memory, bro. And now he's
It's
gonna hit me with it
psychological
again.
thing. You know, you put your best.
This doesn't work like you want it to. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, I mean
No.
it's probably just normal.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can you like do something?
I don't know why. Why do you not think it works how you want it to work? Oh, you needed one more monster, I guess. So we're okay.
What is this guy? Can activate effects greater than or equal to your life? Oh, so I can activate anything. Yeah, let's try. I think this maybe works.
Oh, we're
Maybe
just
does
gonna
do-
run it
I'm
over.
gonna summon Cyber Dragon Seeger.
Read this.
Zeger. Okay.
I actually pulled this card episode 1. I don't know why.
Give
Yeah,
it
that's fine.
Hydra attack. Large man.
Activate.
Need a player. Just doubles it, and I can't. Nobody takes battle damage. That's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I even told you what to be scared of.
Oh
You
my
gotta
God,
respect the
dude.
jelly. Come on.
What a fool. What a fool
jelly-ass
believes. Why didn't he transverse her?
I see how you are. Go ahead.
Can you have just
should've
like
used the
Rex
Rex
or
Storm.
We
something?
should have made we should
If
have
he
made
Rexes, they crash. Actually, I still run it over if he
That's the
Rexes,
best
goes to
draw on the
32.
deck.
Yeah, because I go to 32.
Goes
That's why
to
I-
30.
that's what
Okay,
I-
right.
Because it's become equal to your.
Oh, there it is.
You know,
Wow.
with the putting up major work with the field spell, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Free turn. Let's go, baby. All right, Rexstrom, take me home.
Shit.
He would've
Okay. I
predicted
got
We
you.
should have made
Revolution is the card that wins the game,
Transcendosaurus.
I
Glaciosaurus.
didn't go into Baron like he had.
I don't. I honestly, I still defend that play. You had 3 back row. I defend that. I will never do that again. But I defend it.
I won't make that mistake again. But
I mean, the Kite Draco was greedier, but it was still fine, I think.
I was just trying to.
Speed recovery. That's
very
going to
good
turn
card.
on
Okay, so you don't have
Pacifist.
a Terratop there. Do you have Terratop?
I don't have Terratop.
No. Car Turbo.
Yeah, man. First time we're gonna see the token. What does it even look like?
Oh, I thought this thing needed
It looks
to
like
not
the guy.
It's just a search.
The spiral serpent.
I see.
Actually, I think it looks like the field spell.
All right.
No, it does look like the serpent. Good.
And I get to pick up a spell trap. Let's go.
I mean, you can't activate it, but yeah.
Battle.
Hey, relax.
Harpy Queen.
Okay, so this is 7.
Queen.
Hypothetical.
Oh my god.
What does he
Do
make
something
with
7?
seven?
Do something with 7.
I don't even know what 7s he can make, honestly. Should I be scared?
You know, you still should have used
Clear
the
Wing?
Rex Storm last turn, and then use the Jelly Cannon anyway, right?
What are
Yeah,
we,
I know,
what are
that's
we
exactly what I was
doing
thinking, 'cause I
here?
would make
We're
a
going to
lot of
activate the
Summon
green
Clear
wing
Wing.
effective car turbo.
This guy here. Activates
Okay.
Targets destroy
And
it.
then what?
Targets
We
one on
battle
field,
the
target
clear wing and we
destroy
win.
it. Okay, so just remind me not to use the effect, and then I think I'm okay.
Get it.
Activate Rex Storm Gauge right now.
I think I'm fine if I don't do it.
All right, activate Car Turbo.
Oh shit, he's got cards he's using. Oh my god, it makes it bigger.
This like doesn't even.
Car Turbo 800, the 33.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah. I mean, yeah, okay.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best here. Let's attack.
Force it out.
Okay, I will not use this.
Yeah. And the cool thing here is that it doesn't even float anymore.
No, he didn't fall for
It
it.
does not. It does not. Not like there's anything I wanted it to float into though. All right.
Oh
bro,
my
you
god,
beat
we
me.
Now
have
we
a
just
game.
died a
No,
fucking...
we don't, because I have Spiral Battle in my hand.
Yeah, but now you don't
died
have
of
any
Phantasm
reason.
Spiral
I'm
shit,
gonna poke you
right?
for 2,000 for the next 4 turns, and you're gonna lose the game finally.
Oh.
I'm finally
Is
gonna-
it?
I'm
Is
finally
this
gonna
the
make-
pacifist win right here?
Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, it's all coming together.
It only took 4 episodes.
Let's go.
Put it to attack.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God,
Me
that
when the
was-
board state
Okay.
is simplified.
Making work here. That's
I'm
so
good. I'm
Let's go.
chilling. I'm fine. We're good.
Do you have a
I can-
1-card top deck?
Duster?
No.
Is that enough
Oh,
though?
Oracle's a
Duster
pretty
doesn't have
good
any
one.
Good cards. Yeah, I mean, like kind of annoying, when you really think about this.
Sure.
Activate Oracle.
Oh.
You can add a spell trap.
I mean, this really isn't
That is-
bad. I mean, it's kind of bad actually.
Wait, you don't have a good target right now, I think, right?
I mean, I have the Feather Rest, but I only have with Oracle plus Queen. I only have 2 Harpies, so I can't even activate it. And also, it adds in the end phase, so like it doesn't matter. Maybe Gage only has 1 Spiral Battle.
All right, I think this is worth it here. I'm gonna activate the Torrential Tribute.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
This is such a enormous
Oh, I can
brain
protect the
play.
token. I don't think I do that though because I
No,
get
you
another
don't
token,
because
so
you want
no,
the
I will
token
not
to
protect my
refresh,
token.
yeah.
Wait, what do you mean you get another token?
This is on resolution, so
Oh.
Yeah, this is the stupid thing about Pacifist that no one gets the first time.
That's fucking crazy. Okay.
It
That's the most
should
value-bound
check
torrential I've ever seen.
I know we're
when
killing-
the
okay.
effect is activated, but it can't
You know
because
what?
it's
I
a
think this
field
might-
spell.
this might be,
So it checks at the resolution of the chain if
This
someone
could
has
be
activated an effect.
I won't allow it.
Menko.
Go ahead.
Did you say Gage 2-0?
It could be, right?
No, I
Yeah,
fucking
last
He already
game.
lost.
demolished me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh!
Incinerated me.
Right. Sorry.
You just rolled me off like that.
No, I'm yeah, because you were on the.
No, I know it seems super out of the
Jellies.
ordinary because it is.
Farfa, what again?
I know, crazy. Couldn't imagine. Let's just go battle phase, bro. You gonna Menko me?
What did you even add back? Was it Kachao?
No, it was Menka.
It was the Menko, yeah.
We don't really have an out to make. Yeah, we do. We have battle.
+2 every time. Oh wait.
Does Pacifist have to be on the field at resolution? Well, Pacifist
Yeah.
is
You can
a
do it.
field
That's why I
spell,
was
so
confused.
it has to
Ah,
be on
it's
the field to
If it
resolve,
was a pacifist,
right?
I thought you'd be forced to either torrential.
The out
or
is punching it.
pacifist.
Yeah, but we're not going to get that far.
Just
All right.
You have to punch it without
This is it,
activating
right
an
here.
effect, which like I guess
What's that?
Cyber Dragon does.
Oh.
Although I'll never forget,
What do
I
you mean
played
is
this
that
at Nationals one year
Oh.
because I
Queen!
couldn't
I
make it to day 2
Give you a
because I had a
whole blend of
wedding.
my Exciton.
And
really good
my
That'd be so
opponent
good.
for
Like in
round
the
1
UK
was
movie
on
with Hyper
Sidra,
His
and I was
monster
like, this
raid.
is
Did
the
you like that movie?
only
Yeah,
deck
like, he
that
throws in his
beats
monster
mine.
born,
I'm
I
so
think,
mad.
or I think that-
I mean,
oh,
most
I think
decks
so.
beat mine, but
Hachi
it's the
Kochi
only
Dragon.
deck that doesn't
Summon
even have to
Queen
try.
Dragon
Sealed only.
Jin.
Ooh.
Oh, hell is this thing? Dragon Taichi Controller.
Oh,
Control bounce on
Queen
herself.
Dragoon
Damn, okay.
Jin.
I remember this. This is OG, bro. This is
Ugh.
old school rank.
This was
four.
like 2012.
Isn't this the one that they
We do have some
retrained
dragons in the graveyard,
for
so
Don't
for the
look in the grave,
Pyros?
man, that's
Maybe
not
not.
I'll pop it.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Here
Kill
we
him.
go. Here we go. Let's
Oh,
rev
it's
it
cooking
up.
now? Oh boy.
All right, Feather Rest.
Deep drop.
Feather Rest for 1. Here we go. Yeah! That's what we wanted.
Yeah, it was.
Does that trigger Spiral? Oh, Archfiend here
Hey,
is
she doesn't
insane.
trigger pacifist.
Hey, she doesn't.
Can you imagine just for a sec? I've mauled about it for 4 episodes. If I pulled a single copy of Hunting Ground, like, oh my god, it'd be crazy.
Keep
Yeah, it's really
whining.
frustrating when you don't pull, like,
Keep
one
whining.
of the normals or rares.
Well, yeah, I mean that's almost why like some of these weeks, like this past week, I actually would have taken the loser.
Oh my god.
The loser win.
Oh man, that would have been a super spicy.
Okay.
Dude, I tried to build Clifford. I pulled 2 super rare scouts,
That's like the best draw on the deck.
but none of the helixes. Oh, there it is. Okay, challenge discard. That's a good draw. Let's go.
Yeah, that is pretty.
What
good.
do we do
Alright, Gage, you wanna
though?
do something here.
Man,
I guess
don't-
we
I don't know
go.
how many stuff
We
I'm
go for
gonna
Pet Dragon and try and make
I
Baron.
just realized I had a crazy fight
Win the
before.
game there.
If I would have did it last turn.
So.
No, I mean, hopefully I don't lose from here, because then I would feel super embarrassed. But
God, wait, I don't even.
think I'm okay.
Do I know this background? No, I don't know this
You don't, you
background. Oh my gosh, it's probably nothing.
it's
You've already
it's Jelly
told me once.
Cannon,
What do you do?
dude.
Jelly me
He
again?
already told you
Jelly
you need to be
Cannon.
scared of
Jelly Cannon.
Mr. Jellicent.
What does this guy do? I'm just gonna stop reading it. I'll hit you with a second jelly cannon.
Oh, look at that! Let's go!
No.
Oh, and we got the lab Archby, get him out of here.
Yeah, see, that
Get
was the
this
leap of faith.
motherfucker
4,000
out of
attack.
here.
All right, all right.
Just like we drew it up week
I'll give you
one.
satisfaction.
Eventually, it
Maybe
worked.
the Baron was the play.
Oh,
No, I still stand by that.
Dude, I can't believe you let me
Do you
jelly
think Doug is
all
more of a
over
male or a female Jellicent? I want to be mean to Doug. Doug is the #1 male Jellicent I've ever seen.
Yeah. Man, I've lost to Gage the last 2 episodes. You're crushing me.
got
GG's,
your
man.
number, Doug. That's all it
GG's.
is, bro.
That was a good one. That was pretty cool, actually.
Okay. We'll go and run out Void Apocalypse.
Was the 2-0 last week, guys? Oh, yeah.
Activate this.
I don't know.
This is
When
Void
we record
Apocalypse
4
is a
episodes
really
in advance,
good
guys, it gets a
card.
little
Holy
confusing.
shit!
It starts to, the lines just start to blur a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, if I see another Void Feast out of you, Farfa, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
Apocalypse. Yeah,
I
I
wish.
wonder how many Apocalypse you have.
Go ahead.
Okay, 1 back row. Duster, you know what to do. I wish.
Dodge.
Okay. Normal. Activate.
Oracle.
Oh, he has something. He has something.
Go ahead.
I don't really think you have like too many interruption cards. I feel like. Let's go Egotist.
Don't like that.
We definitely try for Baron here. I mean, we can say that because we know the back row, but we definitely try for Baron.
Let's special tap.
Oh God.
Okay, things are happening. Let's go.
We've got tuner access.
Swallow's Nest is kind of funny here because it gets us the 3rd material
Special
to keep the Feather Rest alive.
Bro, I'm not like dead, am I? Like hello.
No,
Farfa,
you're not dead.
remember that this is
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
necro.
that's
We've been doing that.
I need to remind
Oh
you
God,
that
we can get
Gage attacks.
Channeler.
This is
We got
very
Necroguard online. True. Holy crap, dude.
I activate Harvey Channel.
Bro, you got like full combo here. This is crazy.
I am actually
like
going
a ton of
full.
help.
I get to show off my new combo. I pulled this out of the master packs. Check this out.
Let's
I
go.
summon Harpy's pet baby dragon. Harpy Channeler is now level 7, so I can go into Baron.
That is
Yo, let's go.
insane.
That's
That's
huge.
crazy.
And then what do we do with the other 2?
You are my hero.
What rank 4 are you gonna make now too? I gotta see what this is.
I'm locked in a win, so nothing.
Lightning Chidori. Come on, I know you have it.
Oh my god. Remember
the
Lightning
Void
Chidori?
Apocalypse,
That
okay.
card's actually crazy. I mean, it's a pretty good. It's gonna be +3.
Lightning Ghidorah's
Let's
crazy.
let's go crazy. Let's activate Feather Rest. Why not?
Oh, he is crazy.
This hand was good. This was a good hand.
Do we get to draw 2 off this, or do you need the
That's not
Harpy
bad, is it?
synchro?
Okay. Does Chandler summon an
Just
attack or
one.
defense?
Oh my God!
Bro, what? Am I just dead? Wait, did you top deck another
I think you would have been. I didn't know that I was gonna add that. No, you're. If I would have went for the card turbo, I could have killed you there. But like, how am I supposed to know that that's a draw?
Oh shit!
Hello, game?
he's,
I mean, you're
he's
live.
getting
You know what
cooked
it's worth,
here.
right?
Yeah, you're
I
right.
ain't gonna lie,
You're
he's
right.
getting cooked.
Living.
Go ahead.
Oh, and this gets a search in the end phase. My God.
We're chilling.
All right.
Yo, how is this
Cool.
baby dragon?
Okay, we die.
It doubles if you.
We're
have
oh,
two.
okay. We
Yo,
can
oh
summon
my God.
1 guy.
If you have 3 Harpy ladies, it has a Baron effect. So
So we can go
on a Baron at home a little bit. I'm glad I got that.
afterburners in order to get rid of the Baron. Negate.
All right,
Yeah, that's what we're
let's
doing.
lead, burner
Void
on
Apocalypse,
Baron.
discard our
Yes,
last
apparently.
card.
That's happening.
You have 2 burner, right? 2 burner, 1.
Use it to send Atondel. We can Atondel
He's
clean
good.
the board, but we
good.
can't get rid of the Baron.
Step 1 complete. All right.
God,
Now I got
this is
nothing.
hard.
Better be insane.
You've seen it.
Oh, God, that negate attack is like actually huge. What the hell? Like.
I know. It's come up like every episode, I think, almost.
Oh, but we can't even really
actually
Atondel because of the fucking Triad dice.
Is that really
Oh my
the thing that's
God.
tripping you up? Did you have like an out for everything else though?
Yeah, I mean, like I have Sightsimus attack something, banish Baron, but like I can't out that. That's insane. I needed to not set this last card for this thing. I guess. Oh no! Come on, there must be a way out of here.
That's
got the card of the secret
crazy.
effect. What the hell?
He could attack the Baron. He could. It has 3600.
Okay, we're gonna go Void Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Yes. Age
you
did
mean
not
it's
summon
up?
extra deck monsters. He didn't get to use it. Okay, so
We're going
twos.
to send itself.
Oh.
Wait, isn't this just strictly worse? Well, oh, you don't have to discard. You don't have to discard. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have to discard. I need the card in my hand.
Yeah. Last card. If the last card in hand is Onunsu, I will cry.
Oh.
No, I actually can't win.
No,
I
there's
actually
no
can't
way.
win from here.
There's no way.
Almost though. Like you actually
I'm just
almost
missing
have
a
it.
name. I'm just missing a name.
What's this face down?
It's
be anything.
MST. It's
Anonku would be crazy here.
So like if I held the MST, I could discard it, and I would have a way to summon Harvest. And like
Can you do
the
both
only
this
way I
effect?
live is if I crash this, but they can't attack on the turn. But the Baron gets me anyway. And
Yeah.
Oh, I was one name away. Oh my God, Doug, you opened a custom hand, dude.
Yeah,
That
I
was
know, I know.
unbelievable.
I
Doug
custom
did
hand,
open
man.
crazy here.
Jeez, what the hell?
So did they go 1-1-1?
Like Baron to
Oh, I'm so upset.
So you guys
No,
are
the
gonna
little one-
you guys are gonna be
should be
chilling,
so
not
real.
ban Baron, right? You're gonna be like, oh yeah, he gets to keep.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He should ban. He should keep Baron.
Oh, no.
Ban Harpy Lady. That's
Okay,
like
let's
9
see the
hits to
decks.
his
I
deck.
do want to see how many Infernoid cards you have. That's you gotta have some. Hold on. How do you have 2 Torrential?
I randomly pulled them when I went into the Shark Pack.
They gotta ban
Shark last
Torrential,
week?
I
man.
remember.
Torrential,
okay,
Torrential has to be legacy
Oh,
ban.
Subgauge.
I got you, bro.
This is. I mean, this is a strong deck. This is a lot of strong spell cards. A lot of. Let's keep going. Seems pretty good. This
Oh,
card
and of
draws
course the one feast. Just gonna rub it in, bro.
A
He's
one
like the
feast.
one of feast.
We didn't make Baba Arbor, and that's why
Yeah.
we lost,
Illusion.
actually.
Wait, oh my God, isn't that card crazy?
Yeah, we pulled a little wall of illusion today, you know.
Yatagarasu. Why did that take me so long to look at? You have a
Yatta
Yatagarasu.
Garasu.
Dude, I Yata locked someone in rank for my bronze rank.
What?
It's very funny.
Crush cards. Play the clip. I gotta see that.
Summon Yata. All right. Attack with this guy.
Visa
Effect.
Starfrost.
Attack again. And why game bug?
Big
Why game bug, I
Ted.
should say.
Fuck him up, Big
Okay,
Ted.
Gage, what do you got? What do you got?
You have 3 channel.
Okay, we'll look at mine. We'll look at mine. Yeah, the deck is the same. So the pack that I went into this week was Cyber Dragons, and I pulled a Cyber Dragon and a bunch of
We're
Cyber
playing
Dragons.
one emergency as well.
That's very funny.
Well,
Honestly,
he's
dude,
running
it's
it. He's
like,
doing good.
So yeah, the thing that I feel bad about is you guys have brought new strategies, but every time I've opened a new pack, I have not even considered playing.
You've been playing. You've played
Everything that
3
I've
different
opened
packs
up-
that you've pulled, Gage. I mean, give yourself some credit. Pacifist, Labyrinth, and this past week you played the. You summoned the Rexstrom. Literally won you the game. So I'd say you're.
That's true.
Um,
That is
It's not the
true.
greatest thing. I traded out the Rockets this time for the Dinos.
Yeah, I don't think the Rockets were the wave, so that's probably. I think those are a lot better. I think the Rexstrom play is much better. No, I mean these are terrifying decks. These are terrifying decks. Let's talk to our chats for a sec and then reconvene in like a couple minutes to do the ban list.
All right, let's go 10 past exactly.
Oh, are they
for,
doing the ban list now?
Yeah.
Bans.
Yeah,
150.
how's exactly is this gonna work? Do we all
So
get to pick one card?
You all get you get to ban and limit 1 card from the 2 other players. How we'll do it is we'll like go through and say like we'll each do 1 ban and then we'll each do a second ban. So like if we both say the same card, like you can just pivot and say something else. It doesn't.
You said from
So
each
it's 4
player.
total?
Yeah. See it.
Hello.
Yo, hey, I think we need to work together on this. Can I?
He just immediately starts cheating. Hey, Farfa.
Ideas for you? I have some ideas for Doug that I think we could really fucking like take him off the map.
Yeah. Do you want to work something out?
Hi. Yeah. So Gage just called me and tried to backstab you. What do you?
What? Fake friend! Fucking fake friend! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
What do you want to trade on this one?
Gage is calling me. 1 sec.
What's the fuck?
Hey Gage, how's it going?
Okay, it's going all right, bro. Let me get your thoughts on something, dude.
You're literally playing.
Gage is a genius, man. He's so good.
Survivor. Farfa just called me and said you tried to backstab me. By the way.
What's going on? We have like quadruple
Dude,
backstab.
Gage immediately called me and he was like, "What's good, man?" I'm just like, "Dude, like we watched this Survivor together. I know what you're doing." Like, oh my god.
This is unfortunate. Gage is unfortunately lifting a. Doug is 100% correct. Gage is lifting 100% a bit from Survivor, which everyone at the most recent YCS was just addicted to and watched like 19 hours of it. It was like in the Richmond YCS. And unfortunately, Doug was in the room with Gage watching the synapses connect.
Why is he not picking up?
I don't know. He's
Come on,
probably
Cal,
still on the
pick
call
up
with
Gage.
me. Yeah, he's still on the call with me. He doesn't know. Are you gonna be?
I don't fucking trust any of you. I don't trust any of you. I'm doing my own thing.
Well, anyways, I guess we're figuring it out on our own. I kind of want to. I'm not gonna ban Taka Tomborg now. He can go fuck himself, bro.
Travis spoken.
Good stuff. You know who else was in that room was Crush Cards. They also really like Survivor. This was good for everyone. This was a lot of fun. This was a fun one. I'm excited to see if the bands can shake something up because these decks were the same decks. All right, let's check out the memes tweet. Saga memes. Was too busy to post this on Monday for Prague. Water, fire, and wind decks this week. I want to see them go up against megaliths. Tempo obliterating mole munches your 6s. Good. In honor of February 14th, our protagonist Luke Von Karma has to make a choice. Well, surely Gage won't be baited by a bad and high rarity pack. There's no meme say happy birthday to her. I don't know who she is. Miss Prague, but the Grand Mole stuff made me think of this old clip.
Bobby, I want you to meet my colleague, Dr. Hamilton.
And I'd like you to get the fuck out of here.
It's all
Get out of here.
It's a classic.
Get out of my room. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here.
And I want you to get the fuck out of here. Would you lose? Nah, I'd win. Farfra was on something this week. Joel Kerr. Good. That's true. Motherfuckers when the huge revolution is over. Oh, man. That's true. Very true. All right. Good stuff. What's going on with Stare, by the way? Why does Stare have a... Oh, it's for Valentine's Day. I see. What are we doing now? We're gonna do the Twitter thread, and then after the Twitter thread, we're gonna do. We may not do the Twitter thread right now. Hold up. We'll do the Twitter thread, and then we're going to do Pegasus. We're going to do the Pegasus challenge. Is he on right now? Do you have a wind-up deck for the event? I don't. The last time I innovated on wind-up was way early in Master Duel's lifespan. I don't have any of the, like, punk shit in it. There's so many good cards that I'm not playing. Okay, I don't think he's on, so I'm gonna do the Twitter thread real quick.
That was wrong.
Thanks to the sub, Sapphire. I have been doing all right. Hello, everybody. It's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. We're recording this on Valentine's Day, and you're all here, huh? Anyway, today we are talking about noob traps. These are cards that, to a new Yu-Gi-Oh player, look absolutely busted, and to a seasoned Yu-Gi-Oh veteran, look like absolute ass. Obviously, the prototypical example of this type of card is Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. I'm saying payoff, man. He's not playing it. This card's not good. But it can't be targeted, it can't be destroyed, and it inflicts double piercing. If you attack a 0 defense monster, that's the whole game over! Honestly, this card... unfortunately, a significant amount of removal spells don't target, don't remove, and a lot of things can just walk over this monster as well. I mean, you would have to be an absolute idiot to lose to this card. The removal spell that doesn't remove? Yes? You guys are using removal spells that remove? What are you, fucking idiots? One time I lost because I set Master Pendulum. The classic thing that happened with this card is people would lose because they set a zoo. Or had like a ratted zoo monster in defense mode. So let's see what you all came up with. This is a pretty good answer. Oh my god. Scarlin said, I had a random one copy of this card from a pack when I first got into the game. Scarlin, this card came out in 2020. Anyway, this card is like an updated version of Drop Off. You remember that card that caused all those ruling problems? Well, guess what? We made another one. When your opponent draws a card by their own card effect, look at those cards, and if any are monsters, inflict damage to your opponent equal to their combined attack, and if you do that, banish all cards you looked at. It's like a really strong Mind Crush style effect, absolutely unplayable because it doesn't get cards that are added. So close, and yet this card has tops. No, it's gotta be good. It has tops. If your opponent negates the normal or special summon of a monster or the activation of a card or effect, destroy all cards your opponent controls and in their hand. When this was released, this is all anyone was doing, was negating the activation of a card or effect. And it still sucked balls. What spell speed is it again? Yeah, so the huge problem with this card is that, of course, if your opponent has one negation, they probably have a second. It's also not a counter trap. Why? Yeah, Siberian, that's what I led with. Cursed Eye says, I want to actually discuss the concept of a noob trap. Here's a thread of 3. Some newer players make the mistake that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an FTK fest and you should play to win on your first turn and build for that. But this forgoes really important ideas like follow-up and repeatability. Consistency is important. It's why you see players move towards tools like Upstart. It increases consistency, but is kind of a detriment when compared to something like Desires or Prosby when going second. You have to understand why you're playing the cards you are. And, of course, this one, the What If card. If it resolves, it wins the game. The effect is crazy, but the conditions to activate them are difficult to use. It's hard to drill into the head of a new player that the effect is not as good as it reads. As someone who got into the game when Drytron was released in the TCG, I thought this card was crazy. Drytron Meteonis Draconids. Now, in your defense, this card was played a significant amount in Drytron. But the reason that that deck was good was because of a different ritual monster that just read negate, 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 negate. This guy's just like a blue card that says Drytron on it. It's kind of removal. Another Witch's Strike answer. Wait, it's like Pot of Greed. It draws you 2 cards, and all I have to do is wait a couple of measly turns. I'll play 3 and everything. This is how I approached early Duel Links, by the way. Oh. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man, you're telling me every time I perform combat, I'm going to get to draw a card? What deck could ever stand up to that raw amount of card advantage? This poster is absolutely correct. This card featured in pretty much every player's first deck. And at release did ruin every single simulator. But it also exposed a significant amount of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community as noobs because when it was released, like 40% of the player base tried it. Oh my god, were people hyping this up? Here's a new example from Photon Hypernova. Here's a new example from Phantom Nightmare. Looking for a Sharvara replacement and saw this card. Thought it was the saving grace for Unchained until I tried it. No, Sharvara it is not. Less of a noob trap and more of a noob strat, I feel like every aspiring deck builder has a phase where they think to themselves, you know what, with all the insane equalizers and going second tools, what if I just play a pure go second OTK deck only to be met with a cycle of failure? Listen, everyone picks up Gren Maju. The mark of a good duelist is putting it down. This is my personal noob trap, but when I was first getting back into the game around 2020, I threw archetypal counter traps in my deck because I heard about negates but had zero context for what negates are good or playable. This is especially funny because in 2020, for some reason, they just printed an archetypal counter trap for pretty much every single strategy under the sun. Do you know there's like an Adamancipator archetypal counter trap? So this person was just like, yeah, I'm loading up on negates, baby. Throw that shit in there. Oh. Yeah, but what if it works? But what if it works? Of course, at the time I had no idea what... Of course, at the time I had no idea you had to reveal, so my friends would just think I was lying. What'd I pick? A spell. Can you show me? No. Oh. Man. Decoy Dragon, I remember, was... This is one of the greatest... This is one of the greatest examples of what I'm talking about. I think Decoy Dragon has been tried by almost every new player in the history of time. If this card is targeted for an attack, target a level 7 or higher dragon monster in graveyard, special summon it, change the attack target to it, and perform damage calculation. You can get a monster as powerful as Blue Eyes out with no setup required. But, like... What if your opponent reads Decoy Dragon? What if they don't attack? The way I played it, you could set this card.
wrong.
The way I played it, you could set this card and trigger it when it attacked face down. No, that is not. It's funny that the card's name is also. It's funny that the card's name is just so apt. It's a decoy for your opponent, but it's also a decoy for the player. It tricks you into thinking it's good. I'm the only one brave enough to say it says Dyer. Keep it up, Dyer. We'll get that price down any day now. God cards in general for this, but this fella eclipses all other God support. New players love jamming Guardian Slime. This is the maybe #1 answer to this thread. I have seen this card in so many god-awful decks that would just be better not playing the fucking thing. But the concept is like, no, it can't be destroyed by battle once. It gains you all this life points back. Does it gain it back? No. It sits in defense. It pluses you. I mean, it's crazy. All you have to do is get attacked by an opponent's monster, which, of course, is really only happening at the very end of the game. You just make a god slime and a search off of it. Yep, that's what they say. Chat's doing a really good impression of the person I'm talking about right now. You don't understand. Once I get to my main phase, I can turn it into a god slime. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that nothing will change on the board state between battle phase and main phase 2. They're just going to pass directly. They'll be so shocked by how good you are. At the time for a noob, the Melodious Lockout looks like it's insane if you pull it off until you learn how easy it is to out. Another Chaos Max style setup, Arya the Melodious Diva, if special summoned, cannot be targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle. And Elegy the Melodious Diva says that special Melodious monsters can't be destroyed by card effects. So they can't be targeted, they can't be destroyed, and they can't be battled over. How do you out them? The answer? A significant amount of cards. This was the focus of a number of decks when these cards were first revealed, but it's funny now that they just put this on Avramax. They're like, fuck it. When I was first playing Master Duel, maining Magic-Key and hard stuck in gold, Trap Tricks was unbeatable for me. This was long before the structure deck, but I just could not beat Sarah Pass. That's a you problem. I don't... Dude, it's basically a free negate. What are they going to do with one extra card? Man. The Dark Bribe is really a bell curve. It's like noobs on one hand are like, just negate their most important thing. What are they going to do with one extra card? The people in the middle are like, Yu-Gi-Oh is a card game full of one-card combos. Drawing them into a card probably assures that they'll be able to follow up with exactly the same thing you just tried to stop. And then at the other end of the bell curve, it's, dude, just negate their most powerful effect. They're not going to draw it off one card. I love this card. I've played a lot of this card. But I will admit it is not particularly good. I've seen tons of newer players not understand that destruction is just one of many kinds of removal, and therefore think this card is unkillable and broken. Yep, anything that has any sort of destruction protection, a lot of new players will just go gaga over, but yeah, this guy ain't all he's cracked up to be. Ask Joshua Schmidt and Raron what they think of Dark Bribe. Why? If they duster me, I get to summon anything for free? Just as a general rule in card games, cards that require your opponent to perform a specific action in order to be good are probably not good. Nah, man, it doesn't matter if I can't summon for the rest of the turn. How are they going to out it? It's so perfect. Obviously, it doesn't get a lot of... how do I want to say this? Obviously, it doesn't see a lot of play now. And it's remembered mostly for its interaction with Verte and Akanda. But it still shocks me how perfectly Red Eye's Dark Dragoon is designed. It is, without question, the ultimate in dark magician player mindset. Shiggies! I hope you had a good stream. It is the ultimate in dark magician player mindset. It is surprising that they were able to distill all of that noobery into one beautiful package. A card that no player who thinks that DM is playable would ever be able to determine is secretly quite bad. It's crack for boomers. They were fucking mainlining this shit. They were sneaking into the bathrooms at YCS's to crush up Red Eye's Dark Dragoon, burn it in a spoon, and put it into their veins. It was unbelievable. Boomers loved this shit. It was so perfect. You know, now that I'm looking at him, what the fuck is going on with his sword? This is like AI art. The sword has too many ridges, and it's got a hand at the bottom of it. Ugh. Oh! Strider is 100% correct. Obviously, we all know individuals who are under the impression that Scrap Iron Scarecrow is the best card in the history of time, but Defense Draw is just one of those cards that you see constantly. It just comes from individuals who like can evaluate cards, understand card advantage, but don't get that negate an attack or prevent battle damage is an effect you do not give a shit about. I played a lot of that card. When I was a kid, I had a deep antipathy for this type of boss monster that's trivial to make in archetype, and it extended way past the expiration date of most of them. It felt like an unearned payoff, if that makes sense. You're posting JD. You have to mill 90% of your deck until you get to this guy. How is it unearned? I mean, I don't know, Siberian. These are all like cards that were absolutely insane, right? I would not call any of these a noob trap, right? Oh, these are perfect. How many people were only vaguely familiar with or new to the game and just assumed they live up to their status from the anime? You know, it doesn't help that Konami is constantly parading these assholes front and center. I think a lot less people would think that Slifer the Sky Dragon is a playable card in the year of our Lord 2024 if there wasn't a structure deck for this asshole that was released in the year of our Lord 2023. You can see the structure in the background. Oh. Man, okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I still could not tell you why this card wasn't broken on release. Every returner in their life will see Raigeki at 3 and think, what were they thinking? But like, no, go ahead. Activate this on a Snake Eyes board. See what happens. No, go activate Raigeki. See what happens. I insist. Activate it. See what happens. I will activate it with you. It's very funny. Boards these days resist destruction. They can prevent effects like this from resolving. A significant amount of them can just absorb a couple of Raigekis. Even more kind of plus off it. I will never forget, however, a Honko Chow Fluonderies list that was boarding 3 Raigeki right after this card had been unbanned. And I just thought to myself, I'm like, man, I just know that guy opened 2 Raigeki sometimes, looked at it and went, damn, this card might actually be good. Most battle traps apply to this, and OG Mirror Force are tied for... Most battle traps apply, but this and OG Mirror Force are tied for, oh shit, I used to win with this all the time back in the day. Magic Cylinder is so funny because you tell people Magic Cylinder is legal and they're like, no way! You can only play 1 though, right? And I'm like, no, you can play 3. And they're like, that's crazy! This card was really good back in the day. And you go, nope, it was not. But it was on the list. No idea why. Speed Duel answer, the Skilled Magicians. No. I don't know enough about Speed Duel to speak on that. I'm so sorry. Baron. Yeah, Baron. As someone who stopped the game right around Edison, Baron felt like the most unfair card to play against. Yeah, you're right. It's like, nah, man, you got it spot on. You didn't get trapped at all. This shit is unbearable. Okay, all right. Oh, these again. Not a card, but a set. The God Structures are the set I've seen the most new players fall for. Oh my god, it's Obelisk and Slifer, and it's legit the worst 40 cards you could buy to get in the game. It's so funny, because I really don't know who this product was for. It's clearly for boomers, but like it's such a unique opportunity. Boomers will see this in the store and immediately purchase it. Why wouldn't you put like 4 good cards in it? It's legitimately like 40 unplayables. I remember I got Sorob these for, I think, a birthday or a party or something. Got him the Slifer one and I got the Obelisk one. And I was like, let's just jam them against each other. And he was like, I'd love to. And we start playing, and about 15 minutes in, we're like, neither of these decks have a fucking win condition. Like we're just staring at like a metal reflex slime. Like, do you want to go play like Mario Kart? And he's like, yeah, let's go. Oh. I can summon Dark Magician every turn. This card is so good. Oh, hey, is that Mystical Space Typhoon? No. No. This is someone who clearly has no interaction with the type of individuals who would play this card, because you know what happens if you say, I will activate Mystical Space Typhoon. Say it with me, chat. The response is, every time, but what if I summon Dark Magician the Dragon Knight? Then it can't be destroyed by Mystical Space Typhoon. Always say it. They always say it. You go, I don't know, man. What if Dark Magician the Dragon Knight isn't good against any sort of competent setup? What if there's no way you will ever be able to beat normal summon Snake Eye Ash? I don't know. What if the world was made of pudding? What if it is? What if it isn't? I really didn't grasp the concept of most games lasting exactly 3 turns when I was teching this in Marincess. This one caught people again recently with VS. The pinpoint landing resurgence was really funny to me because it was a weird, cool glimpse into the fact that many Master Duel players started playing when Master Duel came out. Like, not to be like, card evaluation is a skill that you develop over a course of years, but it was so funny seeing like newer VS players being like, no man, I figured out a sick tech, and then post a card like this, and everyone who was playing when Supply Squad was legal went, yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. This topped in your tournament MBT? Hey! That doesn't mean it's good. Thunder End Dragon looks like a dark hole with legs. I've never seen this card. Is this a real card? Ooh, this is a nice answer. One of the biggest from the past year is Time Tearing Morganite. The card reads crazy. Yeah, all you have to do is not activate monster effects in the hand. You can still activate them on the field. You draw twice. You get to normal summon twice. I saw many players gravitate towards it as a non-engine piece. I even fell into testing it in Flu, but it was never impactful enough. There have been some scenarios in which I think Time Tearing Morganite is playable. I think maybe coping Flu builds and that like awful Runic Stun build. But it's wild seeing newer players evaluate this card and potentially slot it into a position in the deck that should be occupied by like a triple tactics talent. They're like, well, that draws you 2 cards once. This draws you 2 cards every turn. But this card was crazy. Played with this all the time when I first started playing the game. It's such a cool card. It really is. It really is. And it doesn't help that a lot of people were super dedicated to breaking this card. But a lot of new players fell for this. They thought, I mean, all I got to do is tribute 1 monster. And then I can permanently keep my opponent off of anything. Whoa. Oh, God, I'm so sorry to hear that. Huh. Not talking about dedicated strategies, but I've always seen new players just jam 5 Exodia pieces into a deck because this is an auto win, not realizing that they just put 5 bricks in there. You know, it's not until I saw it right here I realized that actually the spellbinding circle behind Exodia is completed by putting the cards in exactly this orientation, which is very funny because it means that he just doesn't have a head. Oh! Think of all the recruiters people are playing. Surely. You know, this is society if Pete and the Dark Clown didn't miss timing. This thread could also be titled, "Which Team Samurai X1 video did you fall for when you started Yu-Gi-Oh?" Thankfully, my entry into Yu-Gi-Oh! Vastly predates the Team Samurai X1 effect and potentially his birth, but it is very funny to me seeing like an obvious TSX1 viewer show up to locals, play exactly the deck you'd expect, and then just kind of sit there puzzled. Like, why didn't that work? You kind of got to take them under your wing. You'd be like, hey, man, are you playing the best Tier 0 Blue Eyes deck 2024 update? And they go, yeah. And you go, it's okay, man. Why isn't my meta sheep opponent crying salty tears number 67? Let me see what's the most recent one of these? Opponent quits new Infernoble Fire deck is unstoppable in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yeah, don't The new God Tier Yubel deck profile 2024. I'm going to show up to locals next week, and there's going to be a Yubel player, and I'm going to be like, hey, it's all right. This deck got a top at a regional with 60 people in it. We can make this work for locals. Oh, so many people fell for this one. Solemn Strike number 4, 5, and 6 with a free steal on top of it. Sounds very playable to me. Peeps says, this is me. Peeps did fall for this one. It was like, oh man, it's like Solemn, but with upside. It was not like Solemn. No, Roach was playable for forever. Ooh. I kind of like this response. United we stand, which is true. I mean, United we stand isn't particularly good. I mean, it reads crazy because equip spells kind of capped out at about 1,000. But the truth of the matter is you're just never establishing a board with more than 3 or 4 guys on it. But it's funny because it did get limited. Konami fell for the trap as well. Cherry's kind of good right now. What the fuck are you cherryzing at the moment? Princess? Okay. That's that's fine. Oh, damn. You took a card out of your hand to get rid of my princess? If you insist. Could have played Dee Crow. Oh, man. Yes, this card has seen play in real decks. I'm gonna I'm gonna push back a little bit. In real deck, I think there was one deck ever that played this to consistent competitive success. But yes, this is a perfect example. New players gravitate to this card like no other. And to their credit, It makes sense. Like, there's so few resources you have to manage in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like cards, hard once per turn activations, and normal summons, that you would think that anything that lets you cheat any of those limits is crazy. I mean, look at the other ones. Pot of Greed is unbelievable, right? But one of those limits actually doesn't matter at all because everything special summons. Requires you to figure out what you are supposed to be trying to cheat and what you're not, which is almost impossible for someone with no baseline of what's actually powerful and good in Yu-Gi-Oh! This card protects my field and gets me my boss monster easy. Wait, your boss monster is Stardust? If you're playing this in a format where Stardust is your boss monster, this card's fine. Yes, perfect example. I've played this one way longer than I should have. While Reborn has a great effect and is useful in just about any deck, it's not worth it as a one-of you can't search that also competes for deck space with cards like Thrust, Talents, or any hand trap. It is so funny that this card is legal, and you can ask people, like, is the effect powerful? And they have to go, yeah, it's pretty strong. You know, is this an effect you would like your deck to be able to perform? Unquestionably. But it's not really worth the cardboard it's printed on. It has to replace a card in your deck. And it is not a better card than any card in any meta deck right now. It's interesting how Rhoda is just one tier above Monster Reborn, and it's included in every deck that can play it. It's wild. Could it go to 3? You know, I don't actually know. Because at 1, it's just this like big flashy effect that can't be consistently integrated into any combo. But if you have 3 of them, like what if you draw 2, you can accomplish some pretty stellar stuff. I think it probably could go to 3, however. I think the thing that's preventing it from going to 3 is just like, it makes sense that you can only play one of these. It's like the Exodia pieces. Like logistically, or thematically rather, it feels like you should only have one Monster Reborn. Oh, yeah. Power of the Guardians was perfect for this. It was like, the monster will never die. It'll take over the game. A lot of people went through this in TCG, but a ton of people went through this in Duel Links, where the card was a killer at like silver and below. If a card sees no play at 1, it's not going to see more play at 3. There's a ton of times when a card has been at 1 and seen no play, and then they move it to 3, and everyone's like, oh, this is unbelievable. Dyer says literally Misk. Pank's a good one. Pank's a 2, though. This applies to Metaverse. It's still baffling to me that it took Konami so long to unban this card. Nowadays, I think the prospect of a 37-card deck is a noob trap, especially since it was very much viable back then. This is such a good post. Like, absolutely correct answer here. But correct in such an interesting way. Upstart Goblin, at the time when Hoban was writing about 37-card deck type shit, was 100% correct. You want to play as few cards as possible. Upstart Goblin enables you to play a deck that is thinner. More consistently will be drawing the powerful cards in your deck. But now, I don't know. The math has changed for a number of reasons. The most obvious one is that Droll and Lockbird is legal. The second most obvious one is a significant amount of the math that goes into building your deck is done so you can specifically open a hand that includes like 2 hand traps and 3 other cards. An Upstart Goblin is a slot that could be a hand trap, but is instead an Upstart Goblin. And like then you activate it and draw a hand trap, which feels miserable. And the other thing is the space in the deck is just so much tighter now. Cards do so much individually that, like, if you are building your deck with correct ratios, there is an argument to going way over 40 just because you want, like, a setup to be repeatable or something and expect to find it every game anyway. I do want to say real quick, I think a lot of people who are currently playing like 41 to 44 card decks are completely coping and are just lying to themselves to justify not having to make a cut they don't want to. But I think that we are in a position where Upstart Goblin is just not a particularly playable card, despite the fact that at the time it was being written about, it was arguably the best card in the game. We play 45 Generator, man? Who's we? What do you mean we play 45 Generator? No, we do not. Generator is a perfect example. What do you want to do in Generator? Draw Diviner. Any card that is in your deck and makes it harder to draw Diviner is a huge problem. Chainsaw Insect, a perfect example. Man, the first time I read this card, I was like, oh, 1 card isn't that big of a deal. I'll be trading for 1 card every time I attack with a monster whose attack stat is this big. Ugh. Patat 666. True Cup Boss Stage. Yeah, wait. You guys are still playing Boss Stage? Hold up. Huh? Wait. Question for the Generator players in the audience. How many Boss Stage are you playing? You play 1 Boss Stage because when you use Vala to summon Mardell, you add Boss Stage, and then you can pitch the Boss Stage to summon the Vala on the next turn. You all are actually activating Boss Stage's effect? Oh my god, I thought it was just a joke. I'll just play a stun deck that doesn't use its extra and put all the good staples in there. The word of someone who doesn't know that SP Little Knight costs nearly double a nice pair of shoes. So firstly, very funny because in order to make effective use of this card, you need to shell out an arm and a leg to play a bunch of cards you cannot summon. But secondly, like, what's the payoff? It prevents your opponent from getting to one of their 19 interchangeable removal spells in the extra. This made sense when there were, like, individual monsters that basically... This made sense when there were, like, individual monsters upon which the entire deck relied. But there are just so few of those nowadays. I mean, I thought this was cope even in formats where people were trying to banish Kagari. A lot of Sky Striker players won a lot of games through Reaper and Winter Cherry's reveal Kagari. Slot in Princess, cherries it free. You understand that the normal Snake Eyes combo puts off enough material to not have to do Princess, right? Princess is monster number neutral because you go Princess, with a 2 and a 1. You bring back the 1 so you can go 4. You can just go IP and the 2 monsters for the 4. Cherry's the Link Haribo. Now you're fucking cooking. Who said that? Now you are fucking cooking. We are going to drag you kicking and screaming to relinquished Anima Land. Ugh. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. There's a Jeff Jones tweet about it today. I think it was CJ who said this a couple of weeks ago, but there is gonna be a time when they gotta ban Link Haribo. And I think it's not a bad argument right now. I think that it might we might be kind of there. I think he's crazy. He didn't do any, it seems like nothing. It's like, yeah, you know, he's just a 1 that lets you link off the poplar, but it's like, no. And you can use him later as an additional way to get one of these guys off the field that you would otherwise have to devote an extra deck slot to. He helps you dodge imperm. He's crazy. I don't know, man. I think it might not happen forever. Oh, man. Protects Appo from battle, correct. It's wild.
That was wrong.
Stop killing my fucking Link ones. Play Clara and Rushka. Man. Do you guys know the first deck Link Haribo was ever broken in? See if I... Yeah.
It was just that for a long time, a card, until a series of really powerful support strategies and a well-timed ban list put it over the top, and it won Worlds. Since then, it's been a rogue deck, never banned out, but always just a little bit too powerful.
This deck was so tight. There were so many decks doing this for the 3 days that this was legal. It was like Blue Eyes, of course. Kaiju was probably the best of them. Dark Lord. Damn. First Apartment Joseph. You know what's funny, Danny, is this is actually filmed, I remember this, at my brother's 2018. My brother's sophomore year of college on-campus house, because I went there for Christmas break just to hang out with him. And while I was there, they released Link Haribo, and I was like, well, I got to make a TMT about it. I remember this was so annoying because I actually recorded this and then had to re-record it because some of the footage fucked up. You can hear the echo because it's in a place that is not remotely soundproofed.
So, let's not waste any more time. Let's get into the games. So our first match is up against dinosaurs, and thankfully our...
By the way, Maxi Soul Charge, 2018, they wanted us to play a game with Maxi Soul Charge.
Opponent has not opened
Fucking
any drops. We'll send that level leader
shit.
for cost, then special summon an alternative, use Armageddon Knight's effect to send a Destrudo to graveyard just in case, and start chowing down on Alt's levels.
Look at
we'll go
this.
into a Link Haribo, a Proxy Dragon with a copy of Armageddon Knight on our side.
Fucking rock, man! This was so tight!
We'll then go into a Proxy Dragon with a now useless Alt so we can get this Blue Eyes out of our hand, go from 8 to 7 to get a Link Haribo, work up the chain once again into Binary Sorceress, and then Gaia Saber, sealing off this extra monster zone and allowing us to complete the extra Link. We'll go into Proxy Dragon, then activate Firewall.
I really sounded like Ben Shapiro. That shit was crazy.
And special summoning said Blue Eyes back at 8 so we can eat its levels again. We'll do that, making a copy of Trigate Wizard, a Link Haribo in the other extra monster zone, and a Binary Sorceress, so we now have a fully on Trigate Wizard. That's really excellent for us, and we'll go ahead and banish this copy of Soul Eating Oviraptor as soon as our opponent activates the effect. Love seeing dinosaurs in the banished zone. They'll set 3 and pass back. That's really good news for us because Trigate Wizard stacks up really well against back row, just being able to MST one every turn.
People playing fucking Call of the Haunted in Dinosaur.
I'm not
Hats
particularly
me.
concerned about that, but I will negate this magical hats. They'll take 800, 2500, 1400, 15 for the swag attack with the Mathematician, and 2200 for lethal. So the deck looks really good when it gets to go first and doesn't have to deal with hand traps. Examples of our Dragon Spirit of White. Now we might just have to eat the remainder of these Scapegoat tokens, go into a Firewall Dragon, and pass it back. So things are looking pretty good, provided that set card isn't anything. They're going to Foolish away a Shadow Mist, giving themselves a copy of Vion, activating the effect of Vion, sending a Vion, and then forcing us to use the effect of Link Haribo. We are in a very bring back level. We're in the third match, so you know what that means. It's going to be a best of...
Mathematician swag attack. Oh, man. I think I have a Dark Lord one, too. Yeah, level leader Dark Lords.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka Mono Blue.
Was there really a month in between these? February 1st. Maybe this is the one. This is the one I filmed at my brother's.
Here, aka Mono Bluetron, back again with another episode of 10-minute testing. So apologies for the sporadic upload schedule and streaming schedule. It's unfortunately going to be that way until the second week of January when my holidays are over. But if there's one thing that could pull me out of my winter hibernation, it's Level Eater. Now the world is abuzz with the potential this card has shown in a Dark Lord strategy, and now is probably the time for us to take it seriously. So let's jump into deck edit, and I'll explain further. So here's the list, which honestly looks pretty similar to a Teledad list from Phantom Darkness release. Now,
No, it doesn't. What the fuck was I talking about? It doesn't look similar to that at all. I guess because there's like Greffers and Armageddon Knights in it.
I promise it's not going to be as broken. We're only playing 2 hand traps, 1 maxi, and burial. And I think I have to negate this pre-prep just because +1s are so good. Our opponent unfortunately has the materials to use Revenge Red Origin.
Revenge Red.
They now unfortunately can use their extra monster zone.
This guy's name is Coffee Jerk. He's like, don't talk to me until I have my coffee. I get black rosed in this.
Thankfully, our opponent's kind of out of resources too. It's not like they can repeat use of Mizuki like they could in any other scenario. We'll tribute summon for this Nastin, then get back a Super Bia, get a Level Leader on the side of the board, I guess as a defensive tool, attack for 2600 and pass it back. Unfortunately, our opponent has an Origin in hand and another one as well. Seems kind of bricky at any deck.
Okay. Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Correct. Yes. This card got so many people. And it was the focus of a structure deck. Within that structure deck, it was crazy. Broken card summons Blue Eyes easily. Surfaceable summon with protection if you are playing on Dueling Book and don't understand how targeting or once per turns work. Don't let the Ed heads hear you. What? Oh man, all these noobs are always falling for Abyss Prop Wild Wagon. There. Time to self-report. In middle school, when this card came out, I misunderstood its effect. Because of the wording, I thought if I put an equip spell on it, the boost would permanently go on the attack. Boy, was I wrong. Oh, no. This guy was okay. Yeah, I would feel bad calling this one a noob trap. I don't think I've seen a single nostalgia-influenced noob trap more common in random low-rank Master Duel lists than this classic. Destroys all monsters. What about all monsters don't you understand? I could fill a trash can with the Master Duel meta memes I've seen, showing a powerful meta-relevant board walking into a mirror force. Appo. Oh. Shit, I mean, kind of a newer one, but absolutely correct. Yeah. New players see it as the most unbelievable card ever, jam it into everything, then consolidate so many resources they die to one imperm instead of understanding a lot of the time she isn't worth it. That's correct. A significant amount of individuals will produce a board that is sticky, hard to break, and then they'll be like, or I could link it all away for exactly Apollosa. And they'll get one negate off, and then it'll get walked over by whatever your normal summon is, at which point you can continue to play the game. There are, of course, scenarios in which this card is unbeatably strong, but a significant amount of the time, and you're going to see this a lot in Snake Eyes, people just see the word negate, and they go, oh, it's got to be this, right? What else would it be? People try to play this in DDD like, oh my god, we make 7 negates so good. Like, it is so hard to explain to a new player that an end board that includes 3 negates and a mechanism for recovery, repeatability, or resilience is infinitely better than making a board that has 7 negates and dies to, like, Dark Ruler or Imperm or Raigeki or fucking normal summon a monster. Yu-Gi-Oh players are so negate pilled. Ugh. Thank God it's not like this anymore often. But trying to explain a Yu-Gi-Oh deck to someone in 2019 was disastrous. You would be like, oh yeah, so this is like the resource loop, and they'd be like, how many negates is in your end board? How many negates is your end board? Oh, your end board, how many negates is it? It's like, well, 0. I'm playing Sky Striker. I guess technically Widow Anchor is a negate. And they're like, oh, this is not competitive then. I can put up 15 negates. So that's got to be the best deck. And that's why everyone played Pendulum for 4 years and won all those events with it. When I just returned, this looked like such a cool card. That's a you problem. I think it was tier format that ripped that way of thinking out of a lot of players' minds. I think it was... you saw the first fractures of that way of thinking in TOS format. Because none of the top decks, with the exception of like that Crusadia Danger Thunder deck, put up any negates in any sort of meaningful way. Like Widow Anchor, again. And so that would be like... Orcust had 1 negate. Orcust did have 1 negate, you're right. But it would be like you'd put up Roar or... Like you had to be able to explain to players who had been like brilliant fusion pilled that if your opponent has activated 2 hand traps and you end on Colossus, you win the game. And they just couldn't get that. They were like, but they have 4 cards after drawing. You don't have 4 negates up. It was like, no, man. And, I mean, you can't really blame them. Because coming out of 2018, imagine trying to talk to a Yu-Gi-Oh player about inevitability, right? Yeah, so the way the matchup works out, like over the course of 5 or 6 turns, like a Salaman Great deck is going to be able to overwhelm a deck that puts a significant amount of its tools on the table turn 1. They'd be like, bro, I'm just trying to Go-Key Link combo. What are you fucking talking about? I can swing for how much? Ugh. Equimax, unfortunately, is definitely a noob trap, but it's also such a fun deck for noobs to play. It's like they really streamlined the experience of hit hard and then play a bunch of removal spells. Crusadia was good. The Crusadias were good as like spammable link material in better decks. I don't think like Equimax Turbo was any good. That was the time period when a large portion of the player base was convinced overextending was a meme made up by bad players that couldn't execute combos. Oh, being like, oh, I didn't want to overextend. They're like, what? You missed half a negate. Your decode talker could have been pointing to 1 additional monster. It's like, no, man, I've got 15 negates. If my opponent beats me, it's a very specific sequence of cards that loses to my ability to do half of the combo 1 additional time. It was so funny. Awful time to be playing, though. Really, really bad. Really, very bad. Whoa! We agree. Now, obviously, this is a good card. But when I started playing again in 2019, I legitimately thought this card was the most broken thing ever and thought it deserved a ban list spot. My whole turn over from 1 card, unfair. Then I learned how to play the game. True, but I'm going to offer a hotter take than this. I think Ash is not nearly as good as we pretend it is. It's a great card, for sure. It's damn good. It's maybe the best hand trap. But I think there are a significant amount of formats, and I'm not just talking about tier format, because I know you all are thinking I'm talking about tier format. There's a significant amount of formats where if you have, let's say, 6 slots in your deck for non-engine, you should not be playing this card. I was watching a Goatee Runic profile this past weekend because I think that deck is really interesting. And they were talking about what they were playing and why. And it was a lot of really interesting, engaging stuff. And I've always thought this about Runic decks. At the very end, they reveal that they're playing 3 Ash, and they're like, 3 Ash, you gotta. You gotta. I mean, you have to. It's Ash. And then they moved on. And I just thought, I was like, why do you gotta? We're in a position where Ash doesn't end the turn. It never does. Runic's strength is already in its ability to leverage the cards in its hand as removal spells and then refill the hand with additional removal spells. And then commit to a combo that involves like normaling a Goatee, making a fusion monster, and making Arianpas, right? Does it matter that much if you Ash a Bonfire at the start of that combo or not? Now, some boards, some setups, and some decks, the answer to that is a yes, that Ash is the difference between playing an unbreakable board and isn't. But I think oftentimes, if the Ash was any other Runic spell, you would end up at the same conclusion. And when deck building, a Runic spell is a lot more flexible than an Ash is. Ash cooks so many rogue decks, though. Absolutely agree with that. 100% true. I think that almost every format in which I'm defining Ash as a somewhat playable card, it probably should be in the sideboard. But I think a lot of people fall into that trap, into thinking, no, I have to play Ash. There have been YCSs where like Ash was... I think I've registered... In the past, like 10 YCSs, I've registered Ash in all my decks. But there have been times in testing where really, up until like the last couple of days, I'm like, I don't know. It could be a different card. And I think there's a lot of players that are just unwilling to even rankle with the fact that this card might be kind of mid. Yeah, Xerox is right. There is no matchup in which Ash is dead. That's true. But there are plenty of matchups where it is not remotely impactful. Dyer's right, and there's a huge consequence to using it right now because your opponent getting to weave Hita into their lines is a fucking disaster. Also, triple tack, yeah, like a big upside to playing a deck like Runic is like game one, you're just not going to give your opponent an opportunity to fire triple tack ever, and that goes out the window when when you start playing hand traps that occasionally do turn it on. In games 2 and 3, you're going to be playing like a super targeted turn-ending hand trap, but I don't know. I think there's I think this is, I think, a good teaching opportunity for people who feel like, oh, I'm not a noob. I don't fall into these types of traps. Like, you can, and likely do. Nah, this card's great. When I first downloaded Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro as a teen, I was obsessed with trying to make this guy work. Mine wasn't the Wicked Dreadroot. Mine was the Avatar. But yeah. Oh my god, wait. I just want to draw attention to this. Let's bully her real quick. Offie is thirsting after the guy on Force of Will. Oh. He's kind of hot. Oh. Honestly, I don't think Force of Will is even that strong. it couldn't even counter the results of the 2020 election. I don't think that's true. Who's falling for that? Oh, yeah, Tune in general is 100% correct, but Kingdom specifically, it was so juiced. My monsters can't ever be destroyed. I mean, in their defense, this was a really annoying card to play against, but in my defense, pretty much everyone could play against it. Oh, I have Snatch Steal. How could the deck be bad? I have Snatch Steal. Very, very true, Walt. Oh, people aren't going to like this one, but absolutely correct. The worst part about that stupid fucking Jesse tweet where he goes, okay, guys, but with all due respect, you know, how do you not have a plan for Mystic Mine? Is that he was 100% spitting. People remember the Mystic Mines that ended up winning the YCS because people were playing it as a meta call against people who had stopped playing answers to the card. But the week after Jesse made that tweet, Mystic Mine's win rate was like in the low 40s. Like it was one of the worst cards you could register in your deck. And yet it had this huge outsized impact on the psyche of Yu-Gi-Oh players. They were like, it has to be winning. It just feels so bad. It must be winning games. Largely, it wasn't. It was 40%, but what is the normal win rate of going second? That's like a bad way to think about it. The win rate of cards like evenly matched is in like the 60s. Like cards specifically printed to improve going second should win you the game when they go second. From just a win rate perspective. It did give us Jeff Leonard. You are correct. What is Lightning Storm win rate? It's actually insanely high. I think someone ran it, and it was, like, unbelievable. I just assumed Lightning Storm was, like, a mid-going second card, and then I saw the numbers, and I was like, oh, shit, I see why they semied this shit. Win rate of going second is skewed down from not drawing those cards. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the percentage win rate is when the card is seen. Exactly. Chat, imagine you resolve evenly and still lose 60% of the time. Yeah, exactly. Ice barriers. Who got tricked by the... Who got tricked by the fucking ice barriers? Who read the ice barriers and they were like, oh, shit, man. These are fucking dope. Oh, I gotta go in on the ice barriers. Danny, are you ready, by the way? We can stop whenever. Yeah. All right. Getting here. FYI, I've been ready. Oh, let's go. All right, let me wrap this up. I hope this video has been helpful, not only for new players who are now realizing that a bunch of the cards they thought were extremely powerful are actually extremely mid, but also for seasoned players in recognizing that a significant amount of their thought patterns are similar to the people who have been tricked by cards like Blue Eyes Chaos Max. But not me. I'm too smart to fall for that. Mine real quick. Okay, I'll click like 3 or 4 of them. I did this already. I did this already. Who thought this was good? This card has tops, CJ. We're not doing Abyss Actor card.
fart. Pause. Calm. Hello.
Sounded really disappointed about that last one. All right, what do you want to put on the wheel this time?
Hold on. Let me turn off my shit and get OBS up. Oh, okay. OBS is good. Yeah, you duplicate this shit. I don't want to have my alerts go off for some random ass reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know, man. What is there new stuff?
I haven't written it yet. So, we have the one that we didn't get to use last time, and we have all the like game ones.
Okay.
What is this wheel smaller? Yes. I took out all the LARP ones. We have to think of 11 LARP ones, chat. We're not doing You Must Say a Slur. That's not okay. Chat, that's not okay. It's even worse. That's bad.
Do they want you to say slur?
Yeah, can you do that right now?
Me?
Yeah, do it.
No.
Okay.
I can't think of a slur to call you, really.
Oh, talk. That's a good one. Yeah. It's a good one. You have to sing this turn? Yeah.
Oh, are they all typing it? That's a good idea.
No. You can't look or else.
Oh, I can't look. You're saying them out loud anyway.
I'm not saying them all. The problem is that thank you, Sophie. That's a great one.
Oh no. I don't like to hear that.
So how's your day been?
Good. It's been all right. How's yours?
Bad.
Yeah.
I don't have any Valentines.
That's literally not true.
I don't have. No one wants to be my Valentine.
I'm gonna text your wife right now.
No.
You know what he said live on camera?
Okay, I have three more. This turn you must mourn too, Matt.
Stop.
No.
You know what? I'm gonna stop recording.
Yeah, I think you probably should. I gotta ask you, Danny.
Yeah.
How are you holding up? I know he was like your favorite YouTuber. You were always telling me
Whoa,
personally
about
how much you liked him.
Not true.
You said I want to live my life exactly like Too Mad.
No.
I think all of his opinions and tastes are really good.
This is for the federal government. I did not say any of those words.
He said, you know what? I was thinking of changing my name to 3 Mad.
3 Mad. So stupid.
You're like, it wasn't even funny.
Why am I laughing?
Oh.
God damn it.
Wait, he really passed away? Yeah, Danny's been dead for a little while now.
Well, yeah, I'm just the spirit. MVT Joseph just drags me along and I haunt him, but I can't even haunt him. He just uses me for content anyway.
Haunt me?
Yeah.
That's fair.
What? You don't think I'd haunt you after all the annoying shit you do?
I think
Actually,
you
you're
haunting
right.
me
I
is
think-
something. I think I would haunt you.
Yeah, you'd probably haunt me.
You would like
That'd definitely
run.
be. What are we playing today, by the way?
Oh yeah, what decks do you want to play? You want to play the
I don't
Snake
know.
Eye Mirror?
I built an NR deck. I guess we could play the Snake Eye Mirror, sure.
Do you have Snake Eye built?
Yeah, I do.
No, the problem is the Snake Eye Mirror is going to be like 3 turns total.
It's gonna be what?
It's going to be like 3 turns total.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
I would need an NR deck too. I don't have any NR decks. I sent you a list. Oh, okay, then I'll do an NR deck. Wow, and you knew which one I wanted too. Do I have to play this one? Can I play like one with less Unchained monsters in it?
I got a list for you. Hold up.
Yeah.
It's similar to the list probably Walt sent you. Or Walt can just send it. Walt. Here, how about this one? You could probably do this.
What did you send me? What is that supposed to mean? You think I'm like too stupid? Oh yeah, this is perfect for me. This is a real dumb fucks deck.
Yeah. Oh, is Dyer getting you something?
I don't care.
Okay.
That, whatever Dyer's going to get me, I know it's not going to be as quality as what you get me. Because you get me.
Not true. Don't say that.
You know what else? You know what else, dude?
I
said that you get me. You know who else gets me?
Well, who?
Jesus. He gets us. And I don't know if you know this about the guy, but he didn't preach hate. He washed feet.
Oh my god.
He was washing them.
Is this what 3 hours and 45 minutes of stream does to you?
Yeah. You're saying that like it's a lot. That's like a really, really
like a
normal amount of stream. I'm just an insane person. Here, hold up. Okay, I got it.
It is kind of late for you, though.
It is. Today's stream has been taking a long time. And it's taking a long time because of all my terrible viewers who I hate.
Just like insanely mean.
Like,
for no reason.
Yeah, the game's taking a while because of all these fucking bitches.
I love everyone's just like, hey man, fuck you.
Hensky, think of the 10 gifted subs. At least someone in here isn't freeloading.
That's true. I'm a big freeloader. When it
This
comes
turn,
to
you have to alienate as many of your viewers as possible. I would actually, I might be a little too good at that one.
That's true. I think that's really true.
I can't play Metal Foes Fusion. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Why?
This format's gay.
Come on, man.
You can't say that, man. Come on.
You can't say that, man. You can't be saying this stuff like that, white baby.
You can't be talking like that, white baby.
You can't be talking like that, white baby.
Man, I love that every one of these were just fucking delirious for it.
I know.
We've never done like a normal one.
No, that's what? Who said that?
Me.
Everyone in the comments.
Who said that? Every person who's seen this.
It's awesome because everyone in the comments will always be like, "This is the worst video I've ever watched. Please make more."
That's like the number one feedback we've gotten. Is like, dog, this shit stinks. It is my favorite series on YouTube.
It's always like, dude, this reeks more.
That's what Jesus was saying when he was washing my feet.
Shut up.
Oh man.
You know what?
No,
it is?
Jesus
I
is
bet
gonna
it's
Jesus is
'cause
gonna bring this up. He's gonna be Saint Peter's gonna be like, how interesting. In 2024.
Yeah, no, that you think it's 2024. I don't think he's gonna start there.
You were doing great, and then in 2024, everything was perfect, and then
you were on such a good streak, dude. What happened?
I'm sorry that I believe in the doctrine of forgiveness, because I have to. If it's not true, it's over, man. I ain't getting out of here.
Change my accessories. I caught Megalatios and Megalatios. I caught Megalatios today.
In real life?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. How'd you do that?
What? How the fuck did you do that? I don't know.
Was it hard? Are they big? Are you going to be able to care for them?
They're pretty enormous, and yes, I have.
All right.
It's the end of the conversation, I guess.
I'm missing a card here. What's the card I'm missing?
There are two kind of jet planes. What are you missing? Where the fuck is that list? Triple. No, wait. Double. Or a calc.
I have
no.
double
You have
orcalc.
two. Fuck.
There's actually 14 in this
what are
list
you
that was
missing?
sent me. What should my last card
Oh,
be?
you're right. You're right. It only sent 14. I
Triple
don't
burst?
know.
Sure.
Malevolent. Can you make like a rank 2? I guess.
Shut up.
Okay. Just make a different card.
Just like
Fuck you.
being mean to you for no reason.
Play a second vortex dragon, or like
What?
an auto, like a second auto eyes absolute and a second vortex.
I'm playing triple burst because I'm gonna burst.
Okay. Triple burst is good.
I'm gonna fucking burst, baby. Play early. Oh, I love early. Early is my favorite. Hit night early. Shit night early. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get to the game tonight. We will.
Why?
Okay, ready?
I could have went to the. I could have gone to the pool. I'm ready.
You have a pool?
I go to the gym. Yeah. They have
Your gym
pool
has a
and
pool?
and a jacuzzi.
Oh, it has a jacuzzi and a pool?
Yeah, multiple jacuzzis and,
the
and
fuck?
multiple pools.
This is the one in your this is the one in your apartment, or it's like a gym you go to?
No gym I go to.
Damn, I gotta. You got.
It's by my parents.
You got.
It's so nice. They have a sauna too. I highly recommend it. And
yeah, I'll check it out. Like what?
Yeah. Come
oh
on
yeah,
by.
bro. There's a place by us that's like a gym, and I really hope that they have a pool. It's the only reason I would go there.
Oh my god, yeah. It's great. Too rich for us. See, here's the thing. It's not I'm not the rich one. It's my pop.
I was
My
gonna say.
dad I'm just on his membership. I'm not that rich.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you.
Okay.
You're gamer, right?
Yeah.
Stupid. So dummy. I say the wrong thing or wrong. Crackers come running. You know, I always want to do when I do that. I go, stupid, so dummy. I say the wrong thing and wrong. Friendos come running. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. I kept everything inside, and even though I cried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of the time I got so hard and came so far. But in the end...
I literally don't know how to play my deck, so, you know.
That's good. All right, ready?
Are you here? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been recording. I got 5 minutes.
Okay. I'm also recording.
Okay.
Hello Hello, everybody. My name is Mark. Oh, I can't do that for this.
That's my bit. That's actually your bit that I stole.
And we are back with another Pegasus challenge. You all love this series. My favorite part of this series is that you all love it.
Oh.
You all tell us how much you like it. You say, Joseph, you're a genius. Danny, you're a genius. You both work so well together. You're both.
That's true.
You're both straight.
That's a classic commenter.
They're saying that one a lot.
Dang,
They say that one
you guys are
constantly.
straight.
All right, so
find
today
a
we're
joke.
playing.
I gotta find a joke.
Today we're playing NR decks, and hopefully they will take a long time to win the game because we got to get through some really epic wheels. Let's see what I got for my first turn.
Sure.
I got a good one. I got you must sing this turn.
Oh, God. Okay. Wow.
So I will begin with a metal foe silvered. My hand is really shit, so I'll scale a vol flame. Wait, these don't do anything at all, but that is okay. I'll just activate the vol flame and call it a day. I am straight. I am not gay. Please stop saying in the comments that I'm gay. All right, go ahead.
All right. Where's my Thrillium loops? Come on, man. Where's the
I'm
Odd Eyes
trying,
Vortex
man.
Dragon?
It's just not a very good.
Why
I'm
is
not
this
good at
card
this.
in here?
Well, don't worry. You got to worry about more than this card because in this turn, you are in a built by gamers short.
It's actually kind of crazy. In Master Duel, they actually make you activate spells.
Whoa.
So
just like the meta
I'm
decks.
That's right, but not exactly. I'm going to activate Feast of the Wild level 5. With this card, it summons 2 level 5 warrior types from my hand and or graveyard. But watch out. Their effects are negated. But look at this. It's John Pork.
Wow. Kaiki the Unity Star. That's
Honestly,
like
I don't
Golden
know why
Freddy.
I paid for that.
Wow. That was stupid as hell.
I'm going to be honest. I actually don't know what I'm doing. Because
Whoa.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That reminds me of
all
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
This is actually kind of, but not exactly. Bendy has a lot of ink. And you know what else and what color ink is? Black. And you know what else is black in Yu-Gi-Oh? An Xyz monster. And so I'm going to Xyz into this thing.
Whoa. Is that an entity?
Close, but not exactly. Why did I summon this?
You're
I'm gonna end my turn,
you are yapping and you are pressing buttons. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, in graveyard. Okay, cool. I don't know what this deck does.
Oh, okay. I got one too. It says, this turn, every monster you summon has a Hearthstone entry quote and music.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, this will be good. All right, so first we're going to activate Metal Foes combination.
Okay.
Then we'll activate Volflame. We'll pop the combination.
God.
Don't you fucking do it. I know you want to stop this. Don't you do it.
I need to stop it. I need to.
No, Danny, I can't win if you do this.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You are going to make me cry, dog. That's the wrong scale.
Hey, where's your Hearthstone sounds?
Oh, you're about to hear one. Here's one right here.
Okay.
I summon Metal Foes Stealin'. Bike to meet you. And I'll set a card. Go.
You fuse on my turn? Shoot. Okay.
All right. All right, what do we got for you? Ooh, we got take off an article of clothing.
Oh, great. All right, sure. Here, I'm taking off my necklace.
Hmm.
Dan, you can get a close up. Actually, don't do that shit. There it goes. I'm gonna activate this bad boy, and then
What the fuck is your
pass.
deck doing?
I don't know how to play this deck. Volt said it was easy, and then I didn't know what to do.
Okay, I got this turn. Chat plays your turn. Fucking hell, dude. I can OTK him, chat. Please. I'm begging you.
Dad! Oh!
The whole chat is pass, end turn, pass.
Help me!
You guys are so fucking annoying. You guys are so annoying.
Let's go! Chat's so based. Okay. Oh my god, fuck. Okay.
All right, you got turn as many monsters as possible to defense position.
Okay, boom. Done. Easy. Do I do it now, right? Okay.
I think you're good.
All right. Gonna go theater.
Oh my god, you have a play even. Oh my god. Whoa.
What
What the fuck?
I'm going to add a level 5 warrior. I don't know which one I'm adding. If you control a light monster, you can normal summon this without tributing. Okay. From your hand. Okay. What's this guy do? Special summon. Oh, ooh. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm getting. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be it. Mahmoud Strong.
Come on.
Mahmoud Strong.
Come on, dude.
Let's see. Let's do this. Just gonna go like this. I can summon it on your side. This is such a
Do you want
GCD
to?
card. No. And then Mahmoud
I'm
Strong.
Let's
go. Mahmoud. Let's go. Get this guy out of here.
Oh, Danny. That was not the right
Oh
move.
no, it's all the stupid counter cards. Okay,
I
mean,
activate Metal
obviously.
Foe's counter. I activate Metal Foe's counter.
Don't do it a third time.
No, I don't think I did.
Okay. Thank God. Okay, I was right to do that.
Were
I should've
you?
popped the other set. What if I popped the other set? You just like get boned immediately. No, you have plays.
Oh, I got plays
Yeah,
all right. I got
yeah,
plays
yeah.
for days.
Get to just add them. I like that there's not a once per turn on this card at any of its effects. All right. Get him out of here. Oh, fusion.
Yeah, I don't think I want to, though.
That's fair. That's funny.
K.
God, this card deck just pluses to 1,000,000.
Oh, yeah. Bow, bow, bow.
Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot triple burst can negate.
Get
All right,
owned.
cool. We're learning.
All right, what am I
Alright, your
getting
turn.
here? No, come on!
What'd you get?
You may not summon a monster this turn. Dog. Dog, I have this one.
You really did.
Come on, dog!
You might as well activate all your trap cards.
Oh my god. I'm gonna activate your ass.
Oh, shoot. Okay, yep. Oh my god, my mood triggers my stupid cards. Okay. Pismagear, more like Pismagear.
You're going to prison for what you've done to me.
Yeah. Why don't you
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh my god, the last one. Bro has 7 million cards. This is like if Storm was like bad.
Shut up.
That's not cool.
What? It's setting. I'm setting a
That's true.
monster.
That's true. That's
Die.
True. You know what? I'll let it slide.
You better.
I wonder if I should do this. I probably should.
Okay.
Kaiki. Before the wheel says, hey, you're not allowed to poop all over Joseph.
Oh my fucking god, what?
You doesn't.
We're getting
Get me my card, Edoten.
we're getting cooked. All right, you got this turn. Your opponent must flirt with you.
Dude. Well, happy Valentine's Day.
What's up, dude? How you doing? Damn, this
I'm
board's,
doing
this
all right,
board's
man.
crazy.
Yeah, that's
you
that's
put
true.
this together yourself?
Yes, I did.
Wow, doing a great job.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
Oh, man.
Coming for you, man.
I see you got the laundry dragon made. That's it's a nice little mate.
That's true. That
You
yeah.
you a big
No,
fan of laundry dragon mate, or do you you just like the mate, or do you will you maybe be interested in like a laundry dragon man?
What if I? No, you can always activate it. No, I'm not interested
man,
in a laundry man. Thank you.
Wait, what are you playing around? What are you playing around?
I'm trying to play around your spell.
I don't have to activate the spell. We could work something out.
Oh my god. Let's do. Yeah, let's do this. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Let's do this. Why not? Fuck you. You know, in a good way. Jesus Christ. What am I trying to do here? Wow, this card is a real jerk off. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of tricky, right?
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Mhm.
Okay.
You can do
Triangle
it.
Battle.
You can do it. It's cool.
Okay. Does this guy have piercing? Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Forgot about this guy. I'm gonna be honest. Thanks, Master Rule.
Nah, you remembered. I know you're trying to be nice to me. I know you're.
Shut up!
You got my
Shut
interests
up!
at heart. I appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Go fusion here. Let's go. Yeah, let's go Orichalc, right? So you doing anything
What?
after this?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh. This doesn't do what I want it to do. Alright, well thanks.
Oh, that wasn't very smart.
Oh, this works.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine.
Hey man, come on.
What do you mean? I'm just, hey, you're making good plays. I appreciate it. I like to see a duelist who knows what he's doing.
Oh my god.
I don't know why you got a problem with that.
What does this guy do? Okay. Oh, it pops the card. God fucking damn it, dude.
Well, you need me to need some help? I can explain these to you if you want.
No, I'm good actually.
All right, you sure? Oh my god, I'm going down to four life points total. I should have summoned that guy in defense. That was not smart. Okay.
Well, you're trying to stop the triple burst replay. But then you summon the other guy. Which, you know, I get it. You're trying to come on to me.
This is annoying. I can't actually pop this guy because he's a warrior, right? And you have this fucking Tenma on your side of the field.
Yeah.
That's like a really cool setup. It's not bad.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
We got 600 life points here. What are we doing? You know, call me crazy, Chad. I still think we're kind of favored here.
Yeah, no, you're not crazy.
But you know, I
fair.
could, maybe I play this next turn not so good.
Okay, I think that's all I got. I don't know. Fuck it.
All right, what are we working with?
I don't know what this deck does. What if I switch decks midway? Maybe I should. Ooh.
Oh, you're not getting that
What
one
do you gotta
again. Whoops. Forgot to erase that one.
Oh, okay.
That was the chat turn. You're fucking with me, dog. You
What do
may
you
not
got?
attack this turn. Hooray.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yay.
I'm dead then. I can't possibly beat
Can't you
this
make
in that
just
case.
Mithrilium?
Yeah,
like,
what does
combo some
Mithrilium
stuff?
do while you have Tenma on field? Exactly.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Once per turn. I just gotta I gotta make you do
Just
it
once.
twice, I guess.
Yeah, that's not too tough.
Oh my god, you are so annoying. Shut the fuck up. Who do you think you are, me?
Okay, man. I'm
Some kinda-
trying.
Okay, here we go.
Try my best here.
Combo. Hopefully we have a
Okay.
7 in here. Blaze. We do. What's this looking like? Oh boy. This is a thinker. What's the graveyard looking like?
You tinker.
Shut the fuck up. Let's go. Mithrilium.
Okay. Yeah, that's one. Sure. I guess if you wanted to, you could just like just not activate the effect, just like walk over the 10 mile.
I can't attack this turn.
Oh right.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
What are you hovering, by the way? I see you have something. What are you hovering? One of these guys have an effect or something I need to know about?
Yeah. It's the grave one. Oh shit. Okay. You have like 70. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that's horrifying. I should have done this earlier. That's okay. Okay, fair. All right. Well.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay, man. Okay. Okay.
Just like really bad. Ugh.
All right. There it goes.
I mean, we're getting there. What? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'm super happy about that.
Oh my god.
Okay. I have anything that does anything else, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I got one thing.
Let's see. I think
You don't even need to detach for this.
No.
Who is this jerk off? Okay, it doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna die to having. What the hell? Oh my god, I need the battle phase so fucking bad. You have no idea. This is like the most important. Oh my god. Okay. What are we trying to do even?
No.
I sure do wish I didn't have 600 life points. That would make this a lot better.
You have to like pop your gravity control.
That is correct.
Oh my god.
That is what I have to do.
Yep. I don't know if I can beat an Omni with a 3,000 booty. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's really bad.
You would think, right?
Yeah. I was like, oh no, he'd be able to walk over a lot of my stuff right now.
Yeah, I would. The problem is I can't activate Stealing because I'm out of targets.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is it?
It's a little awesome.
All right, I'm gonna go end turn.
Okay.
And I'm just
you know, the wheel could save you.
I'm just gonna trust in the wheel. I'm gonna trust in my friend Danny.
That's true. I earned this win.
Oh, here we go. Ready? Hold up.
Yeah.
There is an out. What you rolled is respin. And if you spin this again, you lose.
There's no way.
That's
the,
what it
that's
says.
The rule.
That's what it
not
says. It's literally
You're just
what it
making
says.
things up now. You're just making this up.
No, that's what it says. That's what it says. I promise. That's what it says.
This
Wait,
video
here.
back. I'm actually gonna watch this video back.
Ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Wait, shit. I accidentally removed it from there.
You do.
There we go. Okay. Oh my god! Okay, I didn't get the automatic lose, but I got a better one. It's
Okay.
This turn, pronounce your cards like your DB grinder.
Oh, I've been waiting for this one. Hello guys, DB Grinder here, back at it again. Another video.
Is perfect.
Today,
That is spot on.
I've been training my whole life for this. So today we're playing the Earth Star Warrior monsters. I'm gonna activate the Despia Theater Fusion spell. We're gonna make a big guy. There's no reason to do this. I already won the game.
These pronunciations are pretty spot on so far. Let's dial it back a bit.
Sorry. I'm gonna summon I.10. I.10's effect is gonna add a warrior monster from my deck to my hand. My opponent has a response, but it doesn't matter.
I think it might matter.
I'm actually just BMing at this point. And then we're gonna go battle phase. And they're gonna walk over their gravity controllers for about 1,400 damage for lethal. Thank you so much, guys. Like and comment, subscribe, and there's a giveaway at the end of the channel. Click subscribe. Thank you.
That was good. That was good. All right, I'm calling it there. I think we just do the one.
You just want the one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool,
I think doing 3 of them is a lot.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
All right, here's the ones we didn't do this time, and we'll remember these for next time. A bunch of actual ones that impact the game. We had Bark. Jordan Peterson plays your turn. This turn you must take your turn like you're your opponent. This turn get mad at every interaction, and this turn you must be my Valentine.
Okay, we did do that one, sort of.
We kind of did that one, yeah. That was
the flirt one.
We had like 4 flirting ones on here.
That's so stupid.
Joseph sexually harassed Danny. Oh well, if you insist.
Oh well, if you insist.
Love wins.
Yeah, I've
Danny.
stopped recording.
Yeah, me too. I stopped way long time ago.
Okay, I think that was only like 25 minutes though.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I went to my bank
These
and
are
I
supposed to be like an hour long or some shit.
Can you keep the if you spin this again you lose permanently? Yeah, I think that one rocks.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was fun. That was enjoyable. Oh, Dan's here. Dan, I meant to respond to your post with this. With this. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Danny. I appreciate that. Bye. What a straight young man. Regrettably. Man could not flirt with you for an instant. Not true? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. God, I wish it wasn't true, but it is. All right. Damn. I really don't have time to play Ace Attorney. Well, I will play just a little of it. Thank you all for stopping by for the Yu-Gi-Oh!